Sweet. So, I believe we have everyone that's going to be here. So, in the next 2 minutes or so, I'm going to do some roll call, make sure we have everyone, and then someone will
Please,
describe.
Joey's coming. He's just gonna have me wait.
Where's Joey? Oh, I thought he was in here. Oh, okay. Yeah. No worries. Well, yeah, we'll wait for Joey, and then we'll go ahead and begin. It shouldn't be too long.
I don't know. It sounds like he took a poop in a litter box. So I don't know.
Huh.
No, I'm kidding.
The litter box needed deep cleaning.
Yeah. I wanted to make the joke. I was like, well, that's why it's for cats.
That's funny.
Who's red?
It's because Sean's bathroom.
Okay. That should be starting shortly.
And if he doesn't show up in the next 4 minutes or so, we'll probably just get started with our recap. So, if there's anyone here that would like to go ahead and do it, you're more than welcome to. Obviously, if there's any gaps, I can fill them in. But primarily, it was a bit of a shorter session because of internet issues and whatnot. But yes, you guys are still invited.
I was at Liquid as the internet issues.
Oh, was it?
Yeah, Contendable said we were fine. Because we did the spider combat and everything.
Okay.
Yeah, we just left off with that. The phase spiders.
Okay. Yeah. For some reason, I thought I had internet issues as well with
I don't remember them being that week.
Okay. Well, that's good. Hopefully, it will be smooth sailing as well. For this one. If you guys don't necessarily remember your dreams either, I can also refresh your memory on those. Those of you that had them, of course. Okay. Is there anyone currently present that would like to try and take a shot at doing some inspiration or getting some inspiration for doing the recap? If you already have it, which I think you all very well may have it already, then I'll kindly just ask someone do it. But I think there should be. Oh no, a couple of you are missing it. Of course, Raz. But regardless, I can always help you guys out with whatever you're missing as well.
If nobody wants to do it, I have no problem doing it, but I don't necessarily care. I don't have inspiration, so I'll do it. But if somebody else would like to do it, I don't care.
Okay. Hey, welcome, Raz. You're also welcome to take a shot at in some inspiration for recap if you would like.
Let's see if I
I'm
have
good
it.
with, otherwise, I'm good with doing it. So.
I think I also did it the week prior, or I think
I
rather.
think you also did.
I know I did a
I think you
contemptibles
might
recently.
have.
Do you have inspiration, Kai?
No.
Okay, then you can do it.
Oh, I mean, I don't care if you want to do it. You're more than welcome to. But
Oh no, I just got here. I have notes, but it'll take me a few minutes to discern them.
Like I said, we can always, whatever gaps there are, we can always fill it in.
I'm fun doing it.
Alrighty. So let's do. I'll go ahead and review your notes for a second, and then let's do some roll call just to make sure we have everyone. Adelaide, you here?
I'm here. I'm Worm. I'll change it.
Oh, yep. Harvard.
Oh yeah, yeah. I gotta change mine too. I forget. It just reminded me. Thank you.
Maybe that's why I thought we were ridiculous earlier.
I usually do that. I usually switch it over, but this time I forgot because I was busy setting other stuff up.
No worries. But Worm is here. Kilmir is here.
I am.
Kashan, you here?
I am here.
Okay. Kai, are you here?
I am here.
Rezarin, are you here?
Imagine forgetting to change your name. As I was scrambling to change mine. You just got the top of the list first.
Yep. William, you
The
here?
canaries in the coal mine.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So, when you're ready, Kai, go ahead and describe what exactly has happened to the Reverend after slaying the infamous Minotaur tyrant that has taken over your fight pits, and how you've ended up in a church surrounded by phase spider corpses.
Yeah, we had woken up after the fight with Krator, and after some stuff with Razarin, his sister, and Bralos the Meaty. We took the day and kind of well, we took the morning and kind of did some stuff around the arena. Kai had spoken to Junji about some stuff. Junji had said he wanted to learn more about the mouth Malargus or the domain of Malargus, so we can kind of do his job properly now. Kai just kind of wanted to see how he was doing and talk about what's the plan for the future, and they kind of discussed like making this place legal. Did that for a little bit. Kai then decided to go talk to Tor Scorpio to get the Hag's Eye from him. Kai had persuaded him to give it to Kai, so he didn't have to kill Tor, thankfully. In agreement for some, I can't remember what I gave him. Oh, I gave him a bean. I gave him money to get a new eye, and I told him if I don't use the eye, I'd give it back to him. Which I don't either way. But I told him I wanted it for the hag, but I really don't want to give it to the hag. But Kai has the eye right now. We had regrouped downstairs. You know, Worm was looking around for some books as well, I believe. I don't remember on what topic. And I know that morning as well, I believe Worm or William, Sam, and Worm had a dream. I don't remember if Worm had a dream. I think William definitely had one. Sam, I think.
Yeah, I had one.
Gashawn,
And I think Gashawn did too.
Gashawn, sorry, Sam.
And
Yeah, Worm did have one. Okay. After that, we had finished up our business, I believe, at the Dragon's Lair, Dragon's Den. That's what we joined.
yeah, that was
Oh, I did.
Yeah,
Doc.
I totally forgot we
No,
start
it's good.
earlier on Sundays. But
Oh,
yeah, no worries.
Well, not Doc, but I guess.
yeah,
What's
not,
his name?
Not us, but Kidrove.
Kidrove. But we had finished up our business at the Dragon's Den and the Dragon's Lair, and or sorry, Dragon's Hoard and Dragon's Den, and left there. And I believe can't remember exactly where we went next. I know the things that we did throughout the day, but I can't remember what order we did them. We had discussed leaving to go north to the Elder Tree, I think, or the Guardian of the Tree. And then after that,
because of William's dream.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then after that, and I believe Gashawn got his sword back.
your
Give
money.
his other one back to
yes,
Kai.
sir.
We decided that after the Guardian Tree, we'll head west towards Wishbone to hopefully kill off or get revenge on that dragon if it's still there, and then possibly do Killamere stuff. And then I think head down towards Darlajex, possibly, through however way we get there, either by water or Underdark, whichever way.
And then there's the Domain of Malargus, which is always there.
Yeah, Kai kind of wants to figure out where he came from. Kai also wants to try to get himself to become small again. Then we were gonna go get money. We went shopping first. Did some shopping for Raz and Worm for spell components and armor. Then we were gonna go grab more of Kai's money, or our money, from the Blackhorn. But when we got there, it was being investigated by the city guard and some lieutenant, I believe. With some convincing through me and Razarin, and I think not Sam, god damn it. No, it wasn't Gashawn. No, I don't think it was Gashawn. I think I was thinking of Iniquitous. We had found out that they had taken our money to the law office. And we had convinced them that the deed was supposed to be signed over to me, but it wasn't. I have it, but it still has Blackhorn's name on it. And that Bralos the Meaty had killed Krator because he was mad that he gave the business to me. That was our lie. And then we went to the law office, explained this as well. They decided to say that we still owed money from the missing ship that the king was mad about, even though we had discussed already at the Eye of the Gods about that being Jolly Jagged Red and not Brawlhouse, but the other one. Rashner Brick House. Fault. So they decided we convinced them to hold on to the money, at least part of the money that we were owed. So Kai could take out the rest of the 50,000 gold he had. And we would come back for the rest once this was all cleared up. While there, we decided to look around and take some jobs in the area, and we had found out there was some phase spiders in a church, and also a missing clock tower boy or bell boy, the bell person's son.
Yep,
I think that's what it was missing, and we decided to go tackle the phase spiders first. Did that. And that's where we ended, I believe.
That was a very good recap. So, thank you for that. You can go ahead and take your well-earned inspiration.
We also did a lich contract, or some of us.
Yes, that was the thing we did too, yes.
Yep, there was a lich assumed to be down south somewhere. And I think it was like you had like a year or like 6 months or something to finish this.
And we learned about Cat Carter, the good god of the ocean instead of the evil one. That might help us. I forgot why we learned about them exactly.
Specifically because of the Carter's Abyss and how it's a different sea, and she's the good god of ocean fortune, whereas Malargus would be the evil god of misfortune in the ocean. And they're constantly clashing, and where they're, you would actually, a lot of you would know this, those that, you all would know this, being seafaring folk. Maybe Kadrov might be a little bit more unwise to it, but where Carter's Abyss and the Domain of Malargus meet, both of the oceans are different colors and different wave capacities. They clash together and create a straight line where their border is, all the way out around until the ocean ends. And it's just two waves clashing against one another constantly. You would also know that the Carter's Abyss is more like think like a Bahamas water, very clear, it's still salt water, but it's very clear. You can see coral down at the very bottom. You can see all the life down below. And then the Domain of Malargus obviously is this black, murky ocean where you put your hand underneath its surface and it disappears. And they're constantly clashing with one another. You would also know where they clash and the ocean kind of collides is kind of like a dangerous point for ships, and it's called the Rift. Hollyton doesn't experience the Rift until like way far out, where the Domain of Malargus and Carter's Abyss kind of begin to mingle. The beach areas and its surrounding waters seem to be void of this, which is why the Lane of Thieves is considered quote-unquote safe passage, because it doesn't have the clashing waters. But regardless of the history lesson, you guys now find yourselves in a church once more, and specifically in the rafters of the church, some of you at least. The phase spiders dead to the side. Some of the corpses almost call to some of you. You remember these spiders were a bit of a pain in the ass. They kept going in and out of existence. They were very difficult to hit, and it took a little bit of finagling. You can definitely see how a significant portion of priests could fall to these, and why this was closed down. But the problem has now been resolved, and you find yourselves on the creaking rafters of this church of the old gods.
I want to find I'm going to search around. I'm going to find like places that are especially webbed, like thick webbing.
Sure, there's plenty of them, but go ahead and roll an investigation check.
Oh, hold on, why isn't that rolling for me? Hold on. I can let me click for some reason.
Maybe refresh your page.
Yeah, I just did.
Oh.
Like it made me re-log in
Beyond
before,
being
but
weird.
Make sure you turn
Close
dice
it
rolling back on
completely.
if you're trying to click a roll thingy.
so what?
Yeah, if dice rolling is
You have to
off,
make
you're
sure.
not gonna
Yeah,
do
you have to
it.
make sure dice rolling's on. I think.
Where would that be on there?
Hero,
So-
Anvil, home, dice rolling.
I'm viewing a read-only character sheet. What? What is this?
What?
I was literally logged in. Like,
Oh, did it log you out?
yeah, it logged me out. I logged back in, but now it's. Okay, let me see.
Did you log into the Red account?
Oh, sometimes D&D Beyond goes really weird,
Oh,
and I
yeah.
have to close it.
enabled on my
Yeah, that's what
phone.
happened.
entirely.
Apparently.
Okay. Don't worry, I'm working in the background to try and find an alternate D&D system that's better than D&D Beyond. It's hard to find one because D&D Beyond's pretty fucking good. So, despite its flaws, obviously. But I'm trying to find one that's better.
Yeah, we'd also have to find one where like somehow we can get all our content from this one. All our content's on D&D Beyond.
Custom character sheets and tabletop sim.
That's the easy part. Like, D&D.
Uh-oh. Taylor?
Annual time for the internet to go out.
Oh,
Yeah.
Yep, there it goes.
Damn. Internet sucks.
Oh,
There he is.
Hello.
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 Robot.
Alright, you guys can hear me?
Yes.
Okay. Yep.
Don't get
that's-
Starlink.
Just the only thing that works out here.
Uh-oh.
Back. Let me make sure the server can go back up. There you go. Okay. Investigation. Yeah. Why is this so bad right now? Literally every time.
I'm not downloading anything.
I know. It's every time I play D&D, it just fucks up. I don't know why. Crazy. Alright. Investigation check, Killamere.
Yeah,
Visual?
yeah, I'm signing in right now.
Gotcha.
It's taking a good minute.
Did you try a completely new tab? Because it might just be fucked up.
Yeah, tab might be fucked up.
Whenever I make custom items in D&D Beyond, it glitches out, so I can't use it until I open a new tab.
Yeah,
Yeah, it
the
does that to me
encounter
too.
creator does it too.
I have an encounter that I can't delete, so it's just permanently
So do
there.
I. Yep.
It's so annoying.
It's from literally like the before the campaign existed. It says the date. And also, like, if you're ever like the encounter builder, and like you try to filter out the creatures, it just gets rid of a shit ton of them until you refresh it. All Hasbro's fault.
My homies hate Hasbro.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. So yeah, the problem was it didn't save my account. It saved a different one.
Login info.
Yeah. Jeez. All right, there we go.
Okay, and your shield.
That'd be a 12 for investigation.
Okay. Yeah. Looking around, going through the different cobwebs. You find a lot of them in here, but a lot of them are like, you know, just regular long leg spiders that are meant to just eat other spiders. You find one set in particular that's almost perfect. Basically like a perfect spider web. It looks like a traditional, just, you know, the traditional webbed architecture, but it seems like it's just untouched and perfect. In the center of it, there's a black widow spider with a red hourglass on it. It looks like it's in the process of wrapping up a fly.
Would I be familiar with any behaviors of the face spider? Like reproduction or anything like that?
Go ahead, roll a history check.
Is this a monstrosity or an aberration?
I believe they're monstrosities. Give me a second.
So that's my one of my favorite enemies, the monstrosity.
Yeah, monstrosity. Yep. So you can go ahead and roll with advantage.
Wow. 2 12s for 13. 13 history.
Yeah. You would know generally they teleport in between between the current plane, the material one, and the ethereal plane. And you would also know, I suppose that
What? You're cutting out.
Breaking up, Devin.
Yeah, you just break it up.
a junction to that they're typically they just use this as, oh man, can you guys hear me?
He's like,
Right.
he's like,
Wow, that was like a jump.
You're like going back in time and teleporting.
Yeah. Almost like the face spider.
Yeah, like different sentences at once.
Yeah, we got you.
Okay, so what was that
Jesus.
the last like 5 seconds of that? And you said something about teleporting in and out between the ethereal plane and the material plane, and then you kind of started cutting out after
Yeah. Yeah, just give me 1 second. Let me see if I can change the details on the server so I can make it West Coast for right now. Then I'll probably stop disconnecting. Sorry. Server settings. Where do you change the server it's in?
Discord? No idea. You know, you could change it.
Oh,
See
there
what
it
server
goes.
we're on. Atlanta, Hope.
Is on Discord, right-click voice channel, edit channel, navigate to voice channel settings, and change the region override on Discord.
Again, when you
Oh.
1 second, our mesh isn't working, so I have to. Okay, mesh is back on, sorry. Okay. Shouldn't have any more problems now. But literally, as soon as I said we shouldn't have any more problems, it just lagged. That's actually insane.
Like it's reading. It sensed you saying something.
I know.
What'd you do to fix it?
Restarted the mesh.
Elder load model.
It's just gonna keep lagging.
Does your cell phone service offer a hotspot plan where you can just do a hotspot from your phone?
I have. Yeah, I have.
Oh,
no.
Again.
Okay. I think I'm good now, maybe? I was connected to the internet twice. Once through the Wi-Fi dongle and once through the onboard Wi-Fi. So I had disconnected from one. That should be okay now. Okay. Jesus. Right. So, just to roll back a little bit, phase spiders, they're arachnids, or at least they're arachnid adjacent. They teleport between planes, mainly as a way to snatch unlucky creatures. They use it as a method of travel, basically. You know that a lot of people in the Underdark stolen by phase spiders never really appear again, which means they're able to take things into the ethereal plane with them. That's pretty much all you would know.
So it's safe to assume that if they laid eggs, they would also be in the ethereal plane.
One could assume that if there are eggs, the likely spot to have them would be in the ethereal plane, where there's less of a humanoid threat to demolish them, if that makes sense.
Yep, that is all I needed to know, and so I will use my ethereal step ability to shift it to the ethereal plane.
Okay.
And I will...
You shift into the ethereal plane.
Quickly search for any eggs and dispatch them.
Okay. Go ahead and roll one more investigation check.
19. Yes, there we go.
Gillamir, where did you go, buddy? They got him!
So you just see me, like, make a realization. You see my facial change, my facial expression change, and then I just, like, kind of like, if you ever played the God of War, the second one, Ragnarok, how, what's his name? The younger brother.
Atreus?
No, the dwarf, the clean freak dwarf. I don't remember his name.
I never played the sequel.
But it's, you know how like they could just like shift, like they just shift into the plane. That's how they get around without getting the drop on everybody.
Yeah.
That's kind of what I did. Like you see me shift, and then just vanish.
Is the same thing happening for Taylor?
Can you hear me?
Yes. Like,
Sindri,
I'm wondering
that's
if
his name, Sindri.
Ethernet could fix it.
Sindri is the guy. Is the dwarf I'm talking about.
Oh, you only have one Ethernet. Well.
Yeah, because since it's Starlink, you have the main satellite that goes to the main router, and then everything that extends off that main router is considered a mesh, right? Which is like its own. It's like effectively just a tiny modem, which in theory would make it work a lot better, but it doesn't work like that because if the connection is just not good enough, it doesn't pathway correctly. So Joey is connected to the main router upstairs, and then we're connected through his, which in theory would make it completely fine because it's just an extension of the original modem. But like, if there's just any sort of interference between any of those two meshes, it just completely fucks everything up. So
you're running off of Wi-Fi?
No, Starlink. Well,
yeah,
yes,
I mean,
Wi-Fi.
I mean, with like, I'm talking about like to the modem. You're connecting to the modem via Wi-Fi.
Yeah, but she is connected to the mesh via Ethernet, so technically she should be fine if I'm having. Well, I guess because if the mesh is having problems, we both are going to have the same problem. So Ethernet doesn't really matter in that regard, if you know what I mean. But in terms of like download speeds, yeah, it's better for her to be connected to the mesh Ethernet.
I would say if you could split the connection from, you know, if the router has multiple ports, maybe you can like somehow connect an Ethernet, really long Ethernet cord from the modem to.
I thought about that, but it's also. I don't know. I guess running it I would need a really long one to run it and make it look nice.
There's also something called Powerline, which is what I used before. It sends internet through the power lines.
I use a 150-foot Ethernet cable from downstairs to upstairs, and I use command strips and hot glue gun to make it look nice on the ceiling.
So as long as it's like, as long as you're, so what you do is you get like.
The problem is Ethernet though. Because we're connected to the mesh, it doesn't matter. You know what I mean? If we were connected to the main modem, it would make sense. But
well, yeah,
Starlink, right?
To connect to
all
the main
meshes are.
I was saying that.
Yeah, but like when the service jumps though, it jumps for everyone on the mesh, not just me.
So there's no main. There's no, what's that thing called? The thing that the thing that a router hooks.
The router hooks up to the modem, right? But how Starlink works is the modem connects to the satellite, and then everything that comes off of the modem is not considered a router; it's considered a mesh. And it basically just extends the Wi-Fi capability. You know what I mean? It's like an airport. They have
it's like
one
Wi-Fi to
large
Wi-Fi
service center. It's Wi-Fi to Wi-Fi. Exactly. That's exactly what it is.
Holy shit! Wow.
But it's all considered on the same network, right? So it's all technically one connection, but it's basically just putting like antennas up. That's all you're doing.
I mean, it's like using satellite in a place that has frequent overcast skies. That's a recipe for disaster.
And the problem is we don't have fiber, and we don't get Spectrum out here. So, we do, but cable? Spectrum is completely fucking ass. So.
Oh shit.
No fiber, no cable or anything.
Damn. You're like in the boonies or something?
Yeah.
Oh shit. Okay. I wasn't even being serious, but okay.
No,
I was trying to be facetious.
Does your phone service offer?
I have unlimited data, so if it comes down to it, I'm just gonna do what I do for Counter-Strike and just turn on a program I pay for called Speedify, and then it'll combine the Wi-Fi and my unlimited data, and it'll make one connection. So when one drops, the other picks it up.
Yeah, because I remember when I first moved down here back in 2003, and I lived out in Plant City. I lived out in a place that used to be a bunch of orange groves. It was just freshly developed, and it had no cable. It was all dial-up or DSL, and it was sucked. Like I had a 56K modem.
That's pretty much what this was.
And I had there was like satellite. I think satellite internet wasn't even available mainstream. It was just like still something like that. It was military stuff. It wasn't really readily available for civilians. I remember I waited 2 years to get Bright House out there. Oh man, what a breath of fresh air that was.
Alright, what'd you roll for your investigation check?
19.
19? Easy enough. You do find most, if not all, of the phase spider eggs. Going through, there's like little transparent marbles basically everywhere. And you would know what these are. Going through, how do you dispose of them? You just smash them, or you
if they're all in one bunch, I'm just gonna fire an arrow with the planar warrior, the force damage around it, just to burst them away, burst them apart.
All right, so basically doing like concussive blasts to each of these egg sacs. You go through. There's probably thousands of these things in here, and you systematically exterminate all of them. Looking around, making sure there's nothing else in here.
And if I missed any with the arrows, I'll just step on them.
Yeah, exactly. You go through, you step on all of them. It seems like pretty much it. Give me a second here. You also see there's like, because of your 19 investigation check, you're looking at a lot of the tracks that are on these webs and like in the ground and on the wood in the ethereal plane here, because this was where like their nest is, so to speak. Some of the walking patterns of some of these phase spiders don't necessarily match, but you you don't really understand why. Like some of them are almost like crab-like more than spider-like, if that makes sense.
Oh. Ooh, okay. I've never heard that before. Like, would I know anything? Maybe any information
No.
about that?
Nothing. It just seems odd.
Yeah, I think it's Bear's making a mental note of this before I phase back into the material plane, and I'll alert. I'll make a mental note of the area, and I'll alert the people outside and point out where I found this, and maybe someone else who can traverse the ethereal plane with a bit more time could make a more thorough investigation. But for now, as far as I can tell, no more phase spiders.
You got all the eggs? All right. I mean, how else would they get here?
Like, as I phase back and you just see me go, take that! Take that!
You shoot an arrow into the wood and expecting it to exterminate the egg sac that you were looking at, and well, you're back in the normal material plane.
I knew it. I
Sounds
knew
like
it.
a job done.
No, it's not done.
What do you mean?
There might still be eggs.
I'm sorry. I said that, but no, you do exterminate all of the eggs that you saw.
Okay, well, I mean, I the eggs that I saw, there might be some more that I'm not aware of.
Of course.
So I want to be extra cautious so this doesn't repeat again. And I'm going. So, yeah. You saw me phase out. Yeah, cause I had a sneaking suspicion that there were eggs in the area, and I was right. There were eggs in the ethereal plane.
If they can just do what you do, what's to stop them from coming back?
Well, I took some measure to prevent at least more of them, but there might be more eggs that I missed.
And
there are also weird
spider bodies around.
There are also weird tracks, like on the spider, like the way they traverse the webs. Some of them were like crab-like. Never seen spiders move around like crabs.
I'm going to start dissecting the bodies and taking whatever venom I can from them.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a survival check.
Hey, see if the fangs.
I should. I have alchemist supplies.
Okay.
And I'm sorry, what check did you say?
Survival.
Survival.
Oof.
What the fuck?
What'd you roll?
Natural 1 for a total of 7.
Okay. Give me a second here. All right. You start getting a lot of the venom out of these spiders, and eventually you get to the very last one, and then you feel the fang enter into your finger. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh.
21.
21. You're gonna take half of this damage. That was actually an insane roll somehow. So you take half of 28, which is 14.
What damage is it?
14.
Poison.
Poison, yeah.
And you begin to feel your hand kind of seize up for a second. Did you hit 0?
No, I'm
Okay.
I'm at single digits.
If you hit 0 due to this poison, let me know.
Oh God.
Probably would have if
But
you didn't
you have-
say.
You would have got a full vial of this poison from all the phase spiders, and you just about have a full vial. You made it about 75% of the way, and then the rest of it went into your bloodstream.
So I didn't get a full vial?
Not quite.
How many more spiders I have left?
Well, I would say I'll give you one more chance, simply because this is important for what you're
All
trying
right,
to do.
I'll
So
this
go ahead
time
and-
I see her mess up, and I'm gonna help her, give her the help action, and then I say, "See, this is how you extract the venom. Like you pick the fang, and I like just show her how to handle it."
All right, so
Also,
you go ahead and roll with advantage. Should
You look
choose.
kind of green. I'm gonna poke her and do a 20 lay on hands.
Okay, hell yeah. Feeling the invigorating energy worm, you then give it one last shot to milk whatever you can from these things.
Okay.
You can roll with advantage if you'd like.
Survival again.
Mm-hmm. It's a higher DC now.
25.
Yeah, with a little bit of assistance and a little bit of energy boosted into you now, you get just a little bit more milked out of these fangs. It's actually due to Kilomir like basically chopping off a lot of the fangs and then milking whatever was left inside of them. It
I'll
tops
pocket
off
the
your
fang.
vial, giving
I'll
you a full vial.
Put the
And then
fangs away.
Kilomir, you can get yeah, you can take as many as you like. It's 2 each, and there's about 6 of these spiders, so
Yeah, I'll take them all. Well, I can use them
yeah,
for
you
something.
can take 12 spider fangs, phase spider fangs, and then you have a vial of phase spider poison.
You gonna eat that?
I'm not going to eat this.
Damn. Come here, you gonna eat those fangs?
I mean, I'll give you a couple if you want to try it.
I don't know. I'll just see if you wanna eat it.
No, I'm
So
not
why
gonna
you
eat it.
collecting?
wanna
Don't
eat
you
it?
hate spiders? Sure, I'll eat one.
Yeah, I'll hand them one.
Fuck it, I wasn't going to, but I
I'll
will.
hand them 2. I'll hand them 2. It's a matching set.
Okay.
Watch this. I'll flick them in the air and I'll just catch them.
Mm-hmm. In your mouth?
Yep.
Okay. All right. Go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw. This is a DC. Give me a second. What's this thing?
If this is for poison, I'm immune.
6, not It's not necessarily for.
Okay.
Go ahead and make a. It's a DC 18.
How close to Razard to me? Not close enough.
Not close enough. Yeah.
Ooh, 19.
19.
I forgot I have the amulet now, so my con's better.
Yeah. Okay. You begin to feel nothing initially, and then your jaw kind of begins to open up slightly, and then you feel your lips begin to part as 2 fangs start to slowly descend down from where
What the
your jaw
fuck?
is.
I mean,
I got spider mouth.
You can now bite someone for 1d4 poison damage. Hell yeah.
I mean, I shouldn't be surprised at this point, but holy shit.
I look weird.
I mean,
The alternate was actually way worse. So if you failed, you would have been randomly paralyzed for a minute every day for the rest of the campaign.
Funny. That's hilarious. That's like narcolepsy.
Yep.
wow.
That honestly would have been so fun.
Yeah, we made it though.
Just guy sprinted into battle. Huh! Just falls over.
Like fucking Oblivion.
Yeah.
Oh god.
Is that a dex-based thing or a strength-based or prefer attack? So I can make it
That would be. You can make it strength. Oh no! I'm sorry. You can make it dex.
Oh,
But as you see, Kai in the distance just begins to slowly grow fangs. The rest of you guys stand in the ruins. Well, not ruins of a church, but the ruins of the top rafters.
Are they like?
Is your work done?
Are they like fangs inside my mouth, or now I actually have teeth? Or are they like popping out my lip?
So you don't really have teeth. Like, you don't have canines or sharp scissoring teeth for meat or anything. Normally you just swallow your stuff. But right now, if you were to bite someone, you're basically like a saber-toothed tiger without the rest of the set of your teeth. You just have like two fangs.
For some reason,
down.
in my head, I thought I had like mandibles.
True, we could do that, but
no, I'm not in the fangs. I don't want mandibles.
It's more like, it's more like you have almost like a vamp, but it's not as small and not as sharp. It's like saber-toothed tiger, saber-toothed tiger tusks basically come down.
I just didn't want to walk around looking like Takchi.
Yeah, no, Takshi's got the mandibles already. But yeah, with your new set of fangs, they go down about a finger's length long, you know.
Cool. Add it to the mini, Taylor. To the D4.
It's a D4 poison damage on any bite attack, which is basically just like an unarmed strike, basically. But it's specifically.
Oh, it's a D4 extra.
It's specifically for bites.
No, I know, but I'm saying, like, is it a D4 on top of bite damage, or is it just a D4 damage?
No, sorry. Let me clarify. If you were to make an unarmed attack via a bite, right,
okay,
you have your normal damage, and then you have your D4 on top of it.
Sure, yeah, okay. I was making an attack that just did like a D4. That's what I was doing right there.
Yeah, no.
Okay, I fully understand.
No worries.
Now it's going to make a light unarmed attack. Kai just like sits there and pokes his fangs. We're like, I don't know that eating thing's a good thing, but it's pretty cool sometimes.
It has its pros and cons.
Also, that's why we're talking about me eating things. I'm not necessarily going to eat this, but we have this hag's eye. And Tor said it does some like cool shit, but I'm pretty sure you need to have it in your eye.
I'm sure there might be some way to use it outside, but how? I don't know.
No, I don't know. That's not as cool as it sounds like one of us cutting our eyes out and wearing it.
Kai, go ahead and roll a history check.
One.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
A natural one.
It was a genuine question. It was a genuine question. He has no idea how to do it.
No idea?
Yeah, I got no clue.
Last chance for... Yeah, I think... Kashan, were you there at when they spoke with the hags?
I believe he was. He's in the bathroom at the moment.
Okay, gotcha. In that case, you, William, go ahead and roll a history check.
Alright. +0. 3.
Yeah, it was a genuine question for both of you.
I'm gonna find you a hedgehog.
What?
Yeah, I'll cook it up nice and warm, and I'll put some spices on it, and yeah, maybe you'll start running even faster.
Okay.
Why would eating a hedgehog make him faster?
Because they go fast.
I'm sure there's animals that are faster than that. Than a hedgehog.
I think
a tiger.
It's kind of like.
Yeah,
I think it's kind of like only powerful enemies and like monsters. But I'm down to eat anything.
Maybe you should have tried a piece of that drider.
Yeah. I had filled up on demon that day though.
That is
That's why
true.
I
You
didn't.
did. You did eat that demon heart and gain that.
But next one, we
That
do
martyr.
gotta go to the Underdark soon. There'll be plenty of dragons
and
down there looking for you.
There's new
All
enemy, new types
millions
of
of
creatures
them.
there that I've never seen before. Outside of
There's
what
gonna
I
be
was shown in my
so
dream.
many spiders, all looking for you.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Yep. It's gonna be a million of them. And they're all
And I'll
sent
burn
by
them
the
all.
lady named Love.
I'll burn them all.
Yeah. Now eat them all.
Yeah, whatever I don't get, you can eat.
Also, is this a chest right here?
It looks like it was like a, yeah, we'll say it's a chest. Very dusty.
Gonna go over here.
Unlocked, it seems.
Are you sure you want to look at that? It might be where they keep the tithes.
A what?
You open up the
tithes,
chest.
offerings.
Yeah.
Tithe. Yeah.
You open it up,
Alms,
and
rather.
immediately you see there is a lot of like tomes here, books basically, and on top of them you see there's a single spider, a black spider with a red hourglass on its back that scurries and goes.
it's a black widow.
It looks like it's gonna like go up your hand, but then goes onto the box and then scurries behind one of the stones.
Ugh. This place is infested, Kai.
I mean, you're gonna find spiders everywhere.
Yeah,
There's
I
books
guess we
over
are
here,
in
Worm.
the
One of those
rafters.
reading people.
Well,
me
we don't
come
have to
take
worry
a look.
about giant ones for the time being.
After I'm done collecting my vials of poison, I will go look over at the books.
Are we gonna save this kid now, or are we leaving?
Probably
We
should
wanna
save the
look for
kid.
the kid,
There
surely.
might be more spiders.
I think the kid's at a different place, right?
Yes. Right,
Where
now.
I'm sifting through these books. One of them is called Precious Stews, the Cuisine of the Desert. One of them is called Magic Eternity, the topic of necromancy. And then the other one's called Faraway Tracks of the Great Forest, Rumors and Reports.
Can you send me
Faraway
those
tracks.
titles, and I'll take all of them?
Oh, 'cause I was gonna say I would take the one about the forests.
How come you can just do that,
You
kill
kid
him here,
really
and we all
steal
have
that
to walk
stupid
into
one.
portals?
I mean, it's only temporary. It's only into the ethereal plane, so I can see things that like ghosts and stuff. Things.
It's only temporary for you?
Yeah, it's only for like a few seconds, but sometimes it's enough for me to see more information, get more information about the area. That's how I was able to see those ghosts that told us about the rod over in that the desecrated temple of Selene, Moon rather.
Do your spider senses sense any portals?
I mean, I could check. Yeah, that's what I'll do. I'll do detect portals.
Spiders.
Or then they typically low senses.
Yeah, so I'll use detect portals. Any portals
Okay.
within 1 mile.
There are no portals within 1 mile.
No portals. So wherever those face spiders came from, maybe she sent them here to desecrate Coralon's altar.
Sounds like we've done all we can.
Thing is, she's got
We'll
a
be seeing her
grudge
next.
against him.
I was gonna hop down from the rafters, and drop the main floor.
Yeah, I'm gonna
Yep.
climb down.
I believe, yeah, you guys start to climb down and drop down. You give one last look at the inside of this church and see it's in a little bit of disarray, but it's generally a lot safer than it was previously.
If I see the where altar of Coralon is, and if there's any spiderwebs, I'll clear it off.
Yeah, you go over. There's webs pretty much everywhere around here.
But I'll pay special attention to that.
And
then, like,
a lot of the altars have been covered in webs too. Oddly though, Corellan Lotharians, there's not a single web on it.
Huh. Okay, well then, if that's the case, I'll just clear the cobwebs around the area and around any altars that might be around, just to pay respects to the.
You go through and start clearing the cobwebs off of a lot of the religious idols and stuff.
Sorry about the mess, guys. My lords and ladies.
They're outside.
No, I'm talking to the statues.
Oh, the gods.
Yeah,
gotcha.
Just like a general, just saying, just letting you know, like, sorry about the mess. Hopefully, we took care of the problem for you.
The holy lords.
Like, hopefully, we took care of the problem, and I'll, bow, and then leave.
Yeah.
Just go with them. Like, gosh, Killer's talking to himself.
You give a respectful bow to the idols that you've removed the cobwebs from, and announce your duty to the gods above.
I'll drop a couple of gold coins into the collection box on my way out.
Sometimes it does feel like we talk to ourselves when we pray. But sometimes, if we're lucky, we get responses. Though sometimes we can't tell exactly what they mean. They shed light.
That is true.
I'm back. Sorry.
Welcome back. At one point, Gashan, you realized you were like in the process of going down below to check for any spiders down here and make sure that everything was good down here on the bottom floor. A single black widow spider, single threaded, came down, draped upon your shoulder, and just sat there for a second. Your teammates were having discussions up above, just mumble ramblings about things. You mentioned some names being thrown around, and a spider sits on you for a second, and then scurries down your arm, and then down your pant leg and robes, and then onto the ground, going beneath the floorboards.
I'm gonna investigate the floorboards.
Roll investigation check.
14.
14. You're looking between the floorboards, and there's not necessarily a large crypt or basement between the floorboards and what you're looking at, but you do notice you don't see dirt, and you don't see stone. You see a void beneath you. You have dark vision, right?
Yes, I do.
It's a room, about 5 foot by 5 foot, enough for a single person to go into, right beneath your feet.
Hey, Kai.
Yeah, what's up?
Punch a hole through this floor right here where I'm standing.
Are we supposed to be fixing the church?
What the hell?
You punch a hole? Okay.
Yeah, I'll punch it and do acid.
Oh, holy mother.
Nice.
Oh, I'm so happy they fixed fucking monks on here. 18.
18. There's basically okay, yeah. You punch this this wood floorboard, crashing all of the wood beneath you, and watching as an opening essentially is created to the room beneath you. There's no other hallways that lead into this room. There's no doors or anything. It seems like at one point someone was meant to lift one of the floorboards and then enter into it that way, but it has been exposed to the light of the gods at this point in time.
What the hell is
There's a lot of religious idols in here, a lot of disgusting looking sanctified like artifacts and things like that. There's like twisted wood and vines wrapped around in very archaic ways. And then at the center of this, everything also seems to have this thick black webbing everywhere, almost like white webs but charcoalized. And it is generally just a evil looking sight in general. Almost looks like it would be desecrated if it wasn't inside of a church. And there is something written along the walls in Elvish.
Oh. What'd you find, Kai?
Sean found it, and it's just a bunch of stuff.
It's like blasphemy.
Sean, go down
Black
there.
webs? What is
Okay,
this?
I'll go down there.
I can't fit.
Hey, don't go by yourself.
Come with me.
I'll
I think it's like big enough
how
for one
far is
person,
the drop
right?
down? Is there a ladder
It's
down?
a 5 foot by 5 foot area.
Yeah,
No,
it's
no
like
ladder.
big enough for one person.
Okay, I'll secure a rope to one of the pews, the closest pew, and then at least we have a way to quickly get it to scurry out.
Okay.
And then I'll
I'm
go
gonna
down,
Sean, it's
Who
up
jumped
to
in,
down with
sir?
Gashan. You said
Yeah,
there's-
I'll jump in.
You said there's weird writing on the wall.
Yeah,
Hey,
you jump
Gilmere,
in.
look at this language.
You feel the webs kind of give way underneath your feet a little bit, Gashan, and it's like springy and bounces for a second. And you look and your feet are like sticking to this black webbing. It doesn't leave any black residue or anything on you, but it's definitely like holding you in place until you like move your feet away enough, you know.
Yeah.
So what is that?
And there is Elvish written on the wall.
Yeah, I read it. What does it say?
It says, "From love, she weaves chains. From trust, she spins knives. Kneel or be devoured by your own."
Would I be familiar with something like with this meaning?
You've never heard this meaning before, but you look at the idol, and it is of a, it's of a Drider. But it's a very feminine woman.
I immediately recognize this, don't I?
It looks to be recognizable upon things that you've seen before. An iconography of Loth. Queen of Spiders, the Queen of Darkness, the Mother of Lusts, the Mistress of Lies, the Weaver of Webs, and, of course, the Spider Bitch.
We gotta get this thing out of here. We gotta burn this. We gotta burn this whole thing.
This whole church?
No, just this. This is how the Dias got in here. And that
Burn
idol.
the church down.
No, don't burn the church
No.
down. Don't burn the church down.
Yeah, that poem's kind of
Ugh.
gross.
We need to alert somebody.
The people are right outside.
Yeah. I'm too afraid to touch that idol.
Huh? Then just let's break it in half.
No, don't.
All right.
Don't. I'm getting out of this. I'm getting out of here. I'm jumping out. That's it. Like if you do it, I know
What are you scared of?
26.
That, and I point at the idol. That is what I'm scared
As
of.
you point at it, it explodes in eldritch flame, and sending shards into the wall. Gashan, you kind of like raise your robes for a second and block a lot of the shrapnel, and you look at its remains, and there's just a black scar where it was before, and there's nothing there now.
See, nothing compared to Saloon.
I'll just kind of touch the wall where the scar is now, and
Yeah. You touch the wall.
See if I can get any kind of arcane type reading, maybe, or something.
Yeah. Okay. Go ahead and roll your choice of an investigation check or an arcane check.
Okay.
Arcana. Sorry.
All I rolled shit. 11.
11. You get the feeling that there's
I'll be right
not
back.
necessarily any desecration of this site. You rolled a Arcana or investigation check. Sorry.
Arcana. Sorry.
Arcana. Yeah. There's not really any desecration of the site, but you do get the aura that whatever that idol represented was evil, and it definitely gave you the vibe that demons were involved.
That is who I fear. That is who I was trying to get away from. That is
Demons?
who is the one I do not mention the name of.
Sounds like a bitch.
Yes. And I
Something to
prefer
do with demons, I suppose.
have a bitch that can't get a hold of me.
All right. Well, I suppose I think we fill this up with cement.
We need to
Pop,
sanctify that. It needs to be sanctified, and the web's just burned.
Razrin, go ahead and roll a religion check really fast.
All right. A 9.
Okay. Yeah. You're not really sure how to deal with this. I mean, you're thinking about how to deal with it, like fill it in, basically, which is also it could be done.
I bet the clerics here know what to do. Though if they didn't know what was under their noses for how many years, they can deal with it.
Now I'm gonna ask Corlon for advice, for guidance on this one.
Back.
Let's see.
So what's the problem? This is a bunch of spider webs and stuff, right?
Yo, just hit 200 hours on tabletop sim achievement.
There's a loud knock that comes upon the door of the church.
Yeah.
Who is it?
Yeah, I was just gonna say, I was gonna go over to the front door and tell them to unboard it.
Thinking to unboard it. Eventually, the door is opened.
I run and I grab the nearest priest I can find. Like, this place. There's still spiders. They're face spiders. There might still be an infestation.
Shut the door! Shut the
No,
door!
no. We're fine for now. We're fine for now.
He's having a mental breakdown. We killed him, but there's a pin over there that you guys should probably do something about.
Yeah, it was a shrine to Lolth there.
I'll take our payment now.
And looking at one another.
And that's probably where the spiders came from.
By the gods.
They're face spiders. They can phase in and out of the ethereal plane. I managed to find one of their nests in there and smash the eggs, but there could still be eggs still lingering in there. So you might want to get a wizard or somebody who can traverse the ethereal plane for a longer period to make a more thorough investigation.
Thank you. We will definitely get in touch with the Circle of the Nine-Pointed Star in Wakeley. Is it safe to go in there currently?
Yeah, for now. But there on the webs I investigated, there was movement like a crab. I've never seen crab-like movement of spiders. You know anything about that?
No, I don't. I'm sorry. I don't deal with the ethereal plane, and it's not really my specialty. I would find. I think your recommendation was correct. A wizard might be of more better use, or a ranger such as yourself.
Hey, worm. You said you knew about phase spiders. What about phase crabs?
I know little on phase spiders simply because I read of them this morning.
Can driders phase in and out of the ethereal plane?
You haven't seen them do that. In the time that you faced one, you haven't seen them do that.
Yeah, okay, and all the exposures, I guess they hadn't had any reason to do so. If they're able to. Okay, well, from my knowledge, I don't know anything about that.
The other priest that is currently here is holding a bag and is looking at your party. To recall what it was per spider, I believe it was like 20 gold, 25 gold.
Yeah.
Per spider?
20,000 gold.
All right. There must have been a lack of communication, because 20,000 gold is not at all within our budget.
I do believe it was 20 gold per spider, and there were 19 spiders. Every one of them a menace.
Go ahead and make your deception check.
A 19 for 19 spiders.
Let me do this real fast. Right, that seems fair. All right, give the men their money, and they start counting out some money in the sack and produce 380 gold.
I take the sack and hand it to our treasurer. Yep, another job for the contemptibles. Wait a minute.
A reverend.
The reverend.
Rev Temple.
Oh.
I don't know.
Thank you, Reverend Contemptibles. We are going to deal with. You said there was a pit in here. The priest starts going in there.
It's got black webbing. It had an idol of Lolth, but it exploded when I pointed it out.
If you find the tabaxi, he's in the hole.
They walk in and look at Gishan in the hole, and
And
immediately they shriek. Oh, that is awful sight.
Wow, that's our friend Gashan. That's not nice.
Oh, not you, good sir. I apologize. That shrine you stand in is unholy.
Yeah, I kind of guessed that. Do you mind helping me out of here?
I don't like the way. I'm a bit suspicious about the way he said that. I'm gonna do an insight check on his reaction.
Okay, go ahead and roll a public insight check.
Public?
Yeah.
Yeah, we've been doing a public. It's just easier.
25.
Yeah, it seems like his reaction was genuine, though it wasn't. It was less so the unholy shrine that gave the reaction, and more seeing Gishan inside the shrine. It's like he doesn't even want to get close to it.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot. I'd like to divine sense in this place. Forgot that's something I do.
Someone wouldn't mind helping me out of this hole.
There's a rope
with one arm.
I'll help you.
Okay.
Yeah,
it's hard to climb a rope with one arm.
I say, you grab the rope and I'll pull it up. That's all.
I got it.
Okay.
I'll help him.
Yeah, you reach down, Kai, and you grab a hold of Gishan's one arm and lift him out.
Yeah, I forgot you had
kind of
the
like
one arm.
run
Sorry.
along the wall for a second, Gishan. You said you were
divine sense.
Divine sense.
And while he's doing that, I'm gonna grab
there.
the rope.
There wasn't any rope. It was about 5 foot drop, so
okay.
You just reach down, and then so divine sense. There doesn't seem to be any celestials, fiends, or undead in the area. However, this area is consecrated, not desecrated.
This church seems still fit for service, unless those spiders come back. Make sure you put guards here if you ever choose to do so.
Maybe we'll have to get a few corpses over here, or maybe a few mercenaries like yourselves. You seem to do good work.
How is this still consecrated with an evil altar there?
Maybe because there's like multiple gods in here, right?
Mm-hmm.
Darkness isn't enough to wash out the light, Killamir. It would take a lot of bad guys to do something like that.
Maybe it's like a 1-for-1 ratio. You know, one god kind of has another god, but there's more good gods, so that leaves the plus value higher.
I guess, but it still seems
like
weird.
math.
Yeah, like money, right? Like Kidro owes me 100 gold,
what?
And if I give him 100 gold, but then like you owe me money, there's more, right? So Kidro should give me 100 gold.
It's hurting my brain to think about that too much.
End of the day, we all know what's going on, right? Kidro owes me money.
I guess yes. I guess so.
Kai. You just got your 380.
I don't want to hear anything. You're all holding 10,000 gold for mine.
You know what? I'm gonna keep my mouth shut. I'd like to
Pretty
keep my
certain
hands on
whispering
this.
amongst one another. 10,000 gold. They're lords.
Yeah. By the way, if you want to know where I found the eggs, it's right up there, and I'll point out the area in the right up there in the rafters there.
Thank you. We're going to hire a ranger like yourself to make sure it's cleared out.
Make sure there's someone who can phase into the ethereal plane, because the eggs won't be seen without otherwise.
I see. Well, thank you for your guidance, and thank you for clearing up the problem. We need to resume worship immediately. There's a larger problem here than we even realized. Beneath our feet.
Yeah, it's not the first time we found a sneaky altar placed. There was one back at, where was it? Where did we see Rosenridge? Rosenridge?
Rosenridge.
Rosenridge. There was a desecrated Temple of Saloon.
Ugh. Terrifying. Well, I do appreciate your assistance. If there's anything else you need, I will be here, along with Brother Hade.
All right. Does your church have a carriage by chance? That's not in use right now because of services being suspended.
No carriages, unfortunately. We have food, water, basic medical services available. Occasionally, we do have the archpriest in here who is able to do minor resurrection or minor revivifies. Give limbs back and whatnot. But as of right now, no carriage.
All right. I guess we're going to find this boy on foot. Unless we want to... Do they rent carriages here?
Not here, sorry. I'm sure you could find a place, though. Stables, maybe.
All right. Sounds good. What are you all thinking? Save the child now?
Yeah, how far is it from us?
Well, you're not sure. You've not been there yet. You heard it's on the edge of town to the north. Or sorry, to the west.
Do you know how far that is from us, like edge of town?
Well, you guys are almost at the edge of town right now. So the edge of town technically is only about 10 minutes out. But you're not sure what building it is. You heard it's at the bell tower.
But I don't think I don't think we need to rent a carriage or horses to walk 10 minutes. Because it might probably take as much time to rent a carriage than it is just to walk there.
Yeah, that sounds more simple. All right, my feet aren't gonna feel any better. Let's get this show on the road. I'm sure that kid is feeling even worse than we are.
Yeah.
Right then. Well, thank you all, Reverend, for your work once more. You're always welcome back. You always have a place at the temple.
Thank you.
Ooh.
Yeah, let us know if you have any more spider problems. We might be able to take care of it. We're in the area.
Will do. All right. So you guys heading? You're heading west.
Lead the way, Killamir.
Well,
my good elf friend.
I think Kai's more familiar with the area than I am.
Huh. My big shelled friend.
Would you like to?
I lead.
Yeah. Okay. Kind of go ahead and roll survival check at advantage. This is your hometown.
As we walk, I'm like, hey, Gashan, come walk with me up ahead.
Sure.
My survival advantage real fast. Natural 20.
Oh.
A natural 20. Okay.
Or 23.
Yeah. You cut through the bread district, and you continue making your way west. You begin to walk. Basically beginning to leave Hollyton and begin to enter into what's known as the Hissing Forest. Kind of following the road a little bit. You begin to try to remember where this bell tower was. It wasn't too far away from Hollyton, but it was definitely on the outskirts, and was here mainly to just mimic the church bells, so everyone knew what time was what. They would they would ring the bells at noon. They would ring it at like 8 o'clock ish, and they'd ring it in the morning. And this bell tower was an extension of those church bells. So the people out in the farmlands could actually hear what time it was. They continue moving westward, or you continue moving westward for about 30 minutes, and then you begin to realize that you need to head off the beaten path a little bit into the woods, and you could have swore you were able to see the bell tower at one point in time from the road, Kai, but you can't see it. You go the general direction of where the bell tower should be at, and you do eventually find it after going north about 5 minutes more, deeper into the hissing woods, and you come upon what can only be described as the bell tower is currently at a very large canter, which is it's basically like leaning, right? And there is a large puddle of water that it has basically sunken into. The bell is still there at the bell tower, leaning as well, but still attached. It's got this green copperish tone to it. And there's a few stones missing from the tower, but it still seems rather rigid, just leaning.
Before we get to the front door, I'm kind of walking with Kashawn in front of the two, and ask him, how did you know that there was demon?
I detected it through my understanding of magic.
Do you know things about hags? How to use their eyeballs?
Go ahead and you can roll another Arcana check, Kishan, or history check, up to you.
I know you would ask him earlier, but he was in the bathroom. So if you're just back up.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20.
Arcana check, yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, you're not quite certain what this hag's eye really is. You do know that it's basically a magical item. It's basically looks like it's a real eye, and if produced by Kai for you to look at, it's basically a real eye coated in varnish, and it's often fitted to some sort of wearable item. You recall that the mother, so to speak, when you met her, was wearing a pendant. It just it looks like it was missing something from the pendant. It was missing its stone. And you gather that the pendant that she's wearing might have been the other half to this Haggai and how to harness its true power. That being said, you also know you got it from Tor Scorpio, who had it in his own eye and was also giving him some supernatural powers. You would also know with a Dirty 20, if it's destroyed, each of the Hag Coven member basically gets blinded and takes psychic damage for 24 hours.
So, what do you want to know about this guy?
How do we use it?
I'll just kind of relay what you said in a way.
Yeah, and you would know that the best way to use it is either find the other half, which is the pendant that the mother has, or do what Tor Scorpio did, take out an eye and put it in.
I'll just flick it back at Kai with like a coin. You could either find the pendant or you could take out your eye and throw it in.
Did you say
then you'll find out what it does.
Did you say the part about it exploding, like, and hurting them too if they break it?
Well, if it,
I'm saying, I'm asking him if he relayed that a part of the message, because you told him that. As I was asking.
Yeah, I would have said that.
Okay, yeah. He would have said that to you as well.
Okay, good to know.
You gonna do it?
If we need to, right? Like, they're like, we're gonna kill you after you brought us the eye.
They seem like nice ladies.
Yeah, but like, this one seems like a nice lady. I'll point the worm. But I know for a fact she's gonna kill every single one of us.
I look at her. She's a little tiny to do that.
Look, I was tiny and I can 100% kill every one of you.
To be a nice lady.
What was that one? I'm sorry, I was yelling.
I don't think I ever pretended to be a nice lady.
Nah, I said you looked like a nice lady, but I know you're a killer, because we think alike.
I don't know if I would qualify as you two thinking alike.
I know what I'm thinking right now, and I bet you think she's thinking the same thing.
Really? I look over to Worm.
I look over to Kai.
I have to say what you're thinking.
Over at Kai.
Ready?
I think you care alike.
1,
Okay.
2, 3.
Why is he counting?
Kill Kidro.
Oh.
Wait, what?
Close. They're related.
Both?
Yes,
Wait, what,
true.
What if he said kill Kildrome too? You guys have just done
Then
this?
we would have thought alike.
Like, I'm just here until we slay the dragon. In all honesty, I need to get apparently pin souls in there. So like, you know, I'm here for the ride.
And you just look really strong, so I figured if I killed you and ate you, I'd be really stronger.
I mean, I feel pretty strong, but really, I mean, like, I'm carrying around this hammer of thunderbolts. It's pretty cool, but like, I really can't do anything with it until we find the other pieces. So it is just kind of like a big hammer. It's kind of heavy, not gonna lie.
I already gave away my sword I just got back, so I can't help you in that aspect.
No, I wasn't asking for more items. I'm just saying, this hammer's pretty heavy, and you know, I'm just here for the ride.
I get it, you're strong, bro.
Nah, I'm kind of winded, actually.
Oh, really? You tired? You sleepy?
No, you know, the sun's out, right?
Yeah, the sun is currently out. Although it's
sun's out, guns
yeah,
out.
It's still out. Yeah.
I was gonna say
it's
that.
about noonish now.
Yeah, so I'm good.
But you stand in front of this tower now, having this conversation.
Right. So you said is the bell tower sunken or no?
Yeah. So the bell tower is a single tower, and the best way to describe it is like the Leaning Tower of Pisa, but at the very base of it, there's a pool of water, basically like a pond, and it's dead center in this pond.
We're gonna have to wade through that.
I mean, is the door below the water, or do you think, and then we like climb up, or do you think we're just gonna swim over to the edge and then climb up the wall?
Looking at it at the tower, it looks like the door is like slightly submerged in water and is partially open.
I heard there was treasure in there.
You did?
Heard there was gold in there.
You should like.
Oh fuck it! I start wading through the water.
Okay.
Oh, damn! Shit!
You were just having allergies.
Crud!
You let us know if it gets
start
too deep.
wading down. It goes
Yeah,
up to your
too
legs, then up to your thighs, then up to your stomach, then your chest, then your neck, and it doesn't go any further past your neck.
Are there any
Touching
open
the ground
windows?
there.
It reeks.
And it doesn't smell. Go ahead and roll a nature check, Razin.
6.
Yeah, it smells pretty fucking bad.
Oh, it's all my imagination.
Are there any open windows?
It looks like there was, but the glass has been removed, and there's just a hollow entrance into the inside.
Okay, so
The closest window is about 30 feet up.
And some of the bell tower still hangs out. It's still out. It's not all submerged. Like bell tower is
It's
still
not
high up.
It's not all submerged.
Yeah,
Yeah, it still towers up. It's just the entrance and a bit of the floor seems to be submerged in a pond.
Is there an opening at the top of the bell tower? Like we're to assume so. It's open at the top where the bell hangs.
You would, yeah. So it is open. That's why you can see the bell hanging down. And you can presume that there's some sort of hatch that leads up there, as if it was the other bell tower as well.
I'm just gonna kind of walk across.
Is
the
this
the
side
water.
of the does the wall the exterior look like it's climbable?
It looks like it's climbable.
All right, so
But you also see that the
I'm
tower
going to
is at a
just
the tower is
walking
at
up
a
the wall.
lean.
well, I'm gonna go on a part. I'm gonna make my way to a part of the tower that's not leaning, like at least not. So I'm not climbing at an inverse angle.
Right. Kai, you're walking across the water as Kilimir begins to swim and wade forward. Razrin, you get to the door as Kai, you begin to walk up the side of the bell tower, getting to the very top where the
I'm gonna
bell
knock
is.
on the door.
Open.
It has this resounding thud, and the water kind of, moves with the door moving slightly. You see the ripples kind of go into the hallway.
Anyone home? All right, coming in.
I'm following Raz.
Okay. Kilimir. Actually, Kadrov. Go and roll a nature check.
Oh, 21.
21. At some point when you're swimming, you like slightly trip over something and go slightly underwater, and you come back up, and your trunk tastes something weird. It doesn't taste like pond water. It's salty.
Is there like the ocean nearby?
No.
Yeah, technically.
That's like on the other side of the city.
Well, this is salt water.
Did someone? Why would someone put salt water in a tower?
Isn't like water like a Malargus' thing? Can you sense something right now?
I was thinking the same thing.
I'm gonna go underwater slowly and try to dig into the ground to see what happens.
You slowly begin to go underwater and start like digging on the ground. You just try to start digging. There's no dirt. There's just hardwood floors.
I'll come back up. Okay. The floor is made out of wood and I was doing this outside I was doing it right out the door.
Outside the. Oh, you're doing this outside the tower.
Yeah, right outside.
Okay, yeah. You go down. You start digging down. A lot of silt begins to kind of appear in your vision. it's very cloudy. You can't really see a lot, but you start digging. How long are you digging for?
A minute and a half.
Okay.
Is that the extent of your breath?
No, I got like 3 or 4 minutes.
Okay. Yeah, you continue digging for about a minute and a half. And there's this awkward moment where you're just like, he slowly lowered himself underneath the water and hasn't risen in about a minute. And he's just continuously just digging. You're pulling up worms. You're pulling up grass clumps. You're pulling out fresh vegetables, tubers, something. I mean, these things don't normally appear underwater. So it's definitely taking you as odd. But that's really all you find.
Come out with a fistful of vegetables. I found the source of the water. These plants. These plants are making water.
Okay. Well,
these vegetables. This person must have had a garden.
I meant like, could you sense something religiously?
Oh, let me think. Let me look. I'll divine sense.
Do I make it to a window?
Yeah. Eventually, you'll make it to the window about 30 feet up.
For the wall.
Look inside. What's inside? Is there a staircase on?
It looks like at one point there was a staircase, but now it looks like every 5 to 10 feet there's missing stairs, and it looks like a jagged spiral formation that goes to the very top. Like a Minecraft parkour map that just goes to the very top.
Okay. So I'll just Hey guys, I'm up here, by the way, if you're curious.
It's nice and dry up there.
Yeah, I didn't want to go through the water. I didn't know what was up there.
It's nice and warm. Like a bubble bath.
You would know, Razarin, this is no location of any celestial fiend or undead.
Do I smell like the briny smell?
Kidrove did mention that it was salty.
Okay, so I did hear it, even though I was outside.
We're kind of outside too.
Yeah, you guys are kind of outside, yeah.
I guess I'm gonna look for any rituals. Worm, it would be really useful if you came through here, but what do you say? Want to swim?
What rituals would I find in the water?
Ritual of water summoning. Maybe this is a bathhouse gone wrong.
Bathhouse?
I don't know. Maybe that.
Go ahead.
Before you mock my assumption, you need to have one too.
I mean, not thinking maybe saltwater intrusion.
A detect magic.
I mean,
like a burglar?
No, sometimes, you know, there's like a underground. There's sometimes like there's gaps, like tunnels, and somehow, you know, over the course of a period of time, salt water from the ocean will find its way into the tunnel and come up here.
Oh wow, how unlucky!
Wait a minute. This reminds me of something else. This reminds me of back in Wishbone, outside the Wishbone, there was that farm. The soil, salt, and the water and the well was salty.
Yeah,
just like
the well.
this.
That's what I was thinking.
Are these connected?
Didn't the people die from this?
I'm over the tower. I forgot.
Oh shit! I'm gonna go deeper into the tower so I can get out of the water.
Okay, you guys start going into the tower. Worm, you cast Detect Magic, and you're looking around, and there's nothing magical really inside the tower. And then you look up, and there's a big, shining, radiant, arcane light coming from the bell of the bell tower.
Ooh. Oh.
Worm will, after she sees that, she will wade through the water. In between
joining the party, you begin to wade through the water.
Careful, guys. There's gaps every few feet. There's some gaps in the stairs, so watch your step.
Maggot begins to follow, walking underneath the water and then appearing on the other side.
Creepy.
I'll
follow as well.
Kai is already up there. Keelamir has the potential to get up there. You're about 5 feet away, Keelamir.
Yeah,
and then
I'll
everyone
definitely
else
make my way up
will
there.
need to find a way up.
Are there stairs in the tower that are intact enough to climb?
No, there was at one point stairs that spiraled upwards, but there's now gaps every 5 feet in the staircase, and it now just looks like a Minecraft parkour map all the way to the very top.
Can I see the top of the stairs?
You can. It's about 50 feet up. I'm sorry, it's about 35 feet up.
Oh,
Gotta admit,
misty step to the top of the stairs.
Gotta admit, I'm pretty scared of climbing. I'm not really like a mountain climber.
You would have hated those frost peaks. Well, I still have nightmares about those. Imagine sheer cliffs hundreds of feet. All you have is rope and climber kit stopping you from meeting your maker.
I have a shiver.
I'll get to the bell tower and I'll look up and say, that's annoying, and I'll cast Fly on myself, Kidro, and Raz.
Oh god, what's happening? I'm floating.
Now this is fun.
Kidro, if you go like upside down for a second, and then you like catch a portion of the stairs and start to try and right yourself.
And I'll just fly up.
Yeah. Start flying upwards.
I'll make my way up to the top of the tower.
Everyone, you get to the top of this bell tower, and there's enough space for you all to comfortably be up here. There's not a lot of space, just enough for there to be about a 5-foot lip around this bell. And you're all kind of standing around this bell of the bell tower now. Kai, you see your comrades begin to climb up here and teleport up here in various ways.
I just wait for them to get up here.
Everyone
I'll look around real
currently
fast
surrounded
before
them?
they get up. I'll do a little perception check if that's okay.
Yeah, go ahead and roll perception. 14. Off to the west, you see the hissing forest, and then the very far distance, you can see some small smokestacks coming from the village Eldham. To the east, obviously, you see a infinite expanse, the domain of Malargus, and from up here, from a little bit of height, you can also see off in the distance, maybe about 50 miles away from the coast, you see the rift begin between Carter's Abyss and the domain of Malargus. But nothing else. Yeah, nothing else. Not with that. What's your passive perception?
13.
Okay.
I'll just kind of chill and wait for everybody to get in.
Yep, everyone currently is now gathered around the face of this bell. It looks like it's got like you ever see like the bells that have the engraving of a scene? This bell tower seems like it's a lot of the old gods fighting against the scolded gods. There's a few new ones in there as well, but it's basically a scene of the old gods fighting the scolded ones all around this bell, all different kinds of variations of gods, all mixed into one. And yeah.
I'll look for Mask and that other god. I had to go through my notes, but the other god that's like Mask, but maybe more evil. I'm looking at depictions of Cyric.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, it's interesting. You don't find necessarily a depiction of Mask, but you find what seems to be Cyric wearing a mask, which is odd. And then he seems to be doing battle with like Tyr and Torm and Ilmater.
Oh, Cyric could fend off three gods at once.
Well, he's a powerful god.
That's why I don't
maybe
worship
maybe
ill
that's
matter
how
a
he's
bit.
able to deceive so many people.
I bet Persona could just wash him away with the water. That'll teach him.
As you guys are talking about this, you hear the tower begin to creak. It shifts about an inch to the left.
That's my cue to fly away. Goodbye. I'm gonna
Whoa,
fly 10
wait.
feet away from the tower.
Worm, what made you want to wade through the water?
There's something magical up at the top. Worm will look down briefly as Maggot and the rest of her zombies are scaling the tower.
They're doing their best. They like fall every now and then, clatter into bones, and pick each other back up, detach each other's arms again, and give it another shot. Maggot seems to make it the furthest. He's about halfway up.
Did we try to ring the bell?
I mean, where's the boy? You know, that's the important question. Where's the boy?
Nowhere to be found.
Oh, he fell?
Nowhere to be found.
Oh, nowhere to be found.
If I had a guess, he's probably in Malargus.
Hey, positive thoughts.
I mean, we could search around with the bell. You know, maybe there's something.
Alright, no one answered my question. I'm going to start trying to ring the bell.
Okay.
Sorry, I didn't hear your question.
What are you ringing it with?
Is it like that gong or whatever thing that's in the bell?
I mean, there's the actual bell, but usually you'll like either push the bell or you'll like hit it with something to ring it and make the ball rattle against it. Which one?
Use your hammer.
Not my sword, but the sword would take the form of a quarterstaff, and I'll just smack the bell.
Oh god.
William instantly disappears.
Where did he go?
Kill me.
There's just a resounding.
I can't phase into the ethereal plane. I have to take a short rest before I could do that again.
Screw the rest. I'm gonna with my bare fist punch it. Well, I guess I have armor on.
I guess
There's
we're doing
a
this.
noise.
I'll kick the bell.
Kai disappears.
I'll tap it with my katana.
Tap
You
it.
whip out your katana.
I'll use the back part of the broad side of my hand axe to whack it.
Okay. You all whacking the bell?
Yep, I'll hammer it.
Worm, are you whacking the bell?
Where are my zombies?
They're about halfway up now. Maggot seems like he's about 5 feet down, and he's like reaching out his skeletal hand.
I'll grab Maggot's hand.
You pull off his hand, and it's now detached from his arm, and he looks at his arm.
I'll close my eyes, breathe, and then reach down and grab his head.
It pulls up, and he begins to... it holds its weight, and you pull him up by his head, and he's now all the way up. He gives you a thumbs up.
With the hand that's still attached. Or no, with the hand that's not attached.
And then takes his hand and attaches it back.
I take his hand back, and I grab his wrist, and I go over, and I hit the bell with his hand.
He slowly starts to flip you off and then disappears.
He seems well aware enough to know when he's being used as an experiment.
I'll look to the rest of them and point at the bell, and then I will hit the bell with my staff.
They start climbing up.
Eventually.
Alright, you've all hit the bell. Immediately, your vision of a high noon is immediately gone. You are now still in a tower, though not the same tower you were in previously. It is also raining heavily. There's a storm above you. You hear the cascading of thunder and lightning. And you see waves, dark waves, crashing against each other. You are now in a lighthouse, and the light is currently unlit. There is moss, algae, barnacles all throughout this lighthouse. And it's basically the same dimensions as the bell tower. Goes up about 35 feet. And you all are surrounding this fire as if it was the bell. Lightning crashes again.
Where the hell are we?
You go down to find windows?
Or is there like windows in the bell tower to like look like open?
There was windows in the there were like broken windows basically that you could look out of in the bell tower. Are you going down assuming that there's windows here?
No, well, if there's windows up in the bell tower, I'm just gonna fly out of the bell tower and look around.
All right, you fly out. You're no longer in a bell tower. You're now in a lighthouse.
Yeah, lighthouse. I'll just fly out the windows of the lighthouse.
Yeah, you fly around. You're on a small remote island. It's about 100 feet in diameter, and the tower is in the center of this. It is a lighthouse, and like I said, it's very barnacle encrusted. It has vines and moss everywhere. It looks like it's been here for a very long time. The light of the lighthouse is unlit, but you just see ocean around you.
Do it. I don't know
thick
if I can
rain
tell,
blocking view.
Can I tell if we're on a different plane, or we just got teleported somewhere else on the planet?
Make an Arcana check.
All right, +0.
For a second, I thought we were gonna be like down here, because isn't there a lighthouse between like Blackwind and Penserith?
There is, but it doesn't seem like the.
Yeah.
It's
That's where it's on an island. Yeah, I was like, damn, are we all the way down here now?
12.
12. You breathe the air. You're looking around. If it rains like this on another plane, it's awfully similar to the material one. And if the waves crash against each other like that on another plane, it's awfully similar to the material one.
Boy of flags! I yell out the window.
So
where was that?
Valen!
Thunder crashes again.
So, we light this thing or what?
Yeah, light it up.
I'll grab my longbow. The longbow +1 that still has the flaming bowstring attached to it. I'll notch an arrow, use a charge of the string, and then fire it into the where the fire is supposed to be.
Yeah, it looks like there's already wood in there. There's not any oil poured over it or anything, so it slowly begins to kindle and then catch flame. It looks like the wood is wet a little bit, but because of your flaming bowstring, it does manage to catch. And eventually, you guys find yourselves having to kind of slightly retreat down the hatch a little bit due to the fire.
Well, that's gonna light this place up. I'm gonna exit through the front door.
Maybe Kidrove can get a better look of now that the lights should be shining.
There's a full staircase that goes down this time in this lighthouse. You guys going down?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Or are you staying up? Okay.
Yeah, I'm going down.
The lighthouse, the being lit, doesn't necessarily illuminate all the area around it. You guys would know a lighthouse is basically used as like a beacon to warn sailors of treacherous waters or treacherous paths ahead. And when it's lit, obviously that means there's danger ahead and to be aware. The fact it wasn't lit is worrying, one, right? Two, that means there's obviously, if there's a lighthouse here, there's probably some sort of danger around in terms of sailing.
As we're walking down the stairs, can I pull up my lantern of celestial tracking? Light it.
Yeah, you light up your lantern of celestial tracking, and it lights up orange.
So like normal fire?
Normal fire.
Okay.
Anyone else notice that there wasn't a bell?
I was like, what color's orange?
Anyone else notice there wasn't a bell up there?
I mean, this looks like a lighthouse, so it wouldn't be a bell.
I mean, how are we gonna get back?
Oh.
Yeah.
Oh no, you screwed us. William.
Oh yeah, that is a good
William,
point.
Outside flying around.
I'm kidding.
Yeah, you're outside flying around. Someone said they were going downstairs. Who was going downstairs?
I think everyone else is.
Yeah.
And
They
everyone
all
else.
Okay. All right, yeah.
If I fit.
Eventually, you guys reach the bottom floor of the stairs, and you're greeted with the sight of numerous fish bones scattered throughout the bottom portions of this floor. You see there's a small cooking set and a campfire, unlit. Looks like it's probably about a month old.
Oh no.
And there's some remnants of some clothing. Looks like there's like a red shirt almost, tattered, and looks like it's lost a lot of its color.
Size large, size medium, or small?
About size.
Does it look like it was like torn apart at any point?
Does it look like a boy shirt?
It looks like a shirt a teenager would wear.
Does it look like is there any blood or tearing in it?
Nope, it just has a lot of thread. It's very threadbare, lost a lot of its coloration, has a few holes in it. Looks like the elements have taken it a little bit.
Huh. Is this a repeat of that other place where like time passes super quick?
Oh, Bayland?
No, that place in the water where what's his name? The other captain. Where like him and the crew of our other ship got stuck in it, and then we found them all dead and starved to death. At that table floating down in the lane.
Yeah, that was
Is that on Valk Island or the Desolate Island?
That was down here, yeah.
There was a bunch of those Eyes of Malargus down there, and there was like a table, and there was food and all the dead crew. Because they were there for a long time.
All died. Yeah, I don't know.
Because this sure is really. I mean, like, how long was this kid missing?
Didn't say.
Huh.
I'm gonna look for any belongings he might have stowed in here.
Yeah, go ahead and roll either your choice of a investigation or survival check.
I'll do investigation. Ooh, 21.
21. You're looking around.
Thanks for the look, Raph.
You do find the numerous, like I said, the numerous fish bones. The only thing that seems like it's of possession, there is a cooking pot over the fire. But that seems like it. And that in the tattered shirt, but there's no pack, there's no weapons, there's no anything else.
Does it look like it's been used recently?
Roll survival check.
He might have left, not expecting to come back.
22.
Looks like everything in here hasn't been touched in about a month.
Wow. Looks like this place hasn't been inhabited for about a month. So.
Or about 30 days, so to speak.
Yeah, about for 30 days.
I'm gonna walk outside.
So that child is.
You walk outside.
Got here accidentally. He's not here anymore. Hasn't been here for a while.
Still raining out here, but you're trying to look out into the distance and the horizon, and the rain is just blocking a lot of your view. But go ahead and make a perception check. You as well, William.
Okay.
6.
Perception, you said, right?
Yeah.
5.
Yeah, you guys are looking out. The rain is making it very difficult to see out here.
I'm gonna skirt the coast. Feel free to back me up if you want.
Shouldn't we? Wait, are we sure the kid's not in here?
This
It looks
place
like you.
This place, from my investigation, it looks like it hasn't been used in about a month, 30 days.
And
Do we have
there's no
signs of
pack.
Okay, so there's no signs of that there was this kid here at all.
Well, that clothes.
There's
You need to clothes instead.
There is a shirt that looks threadbare and looks like a teenager would have worn it. There is a campfire with a cooking set, and there's a bunch of bones everywhere.
We also don't know how long the kid was missing, right?
You don't.
We don't see
I
a
mean-
corpse, right? We just see a shirt.
Yep, you just see a shirt.
Okay.
They were just fish bones or human bones?
Just fish bones.
Okay.
I mean, somebody might be here. That looks like they had some food. But
This
yeah,
might be
maybe a
their
month ago.
spot. Yeah.
Yeah, but the cooking set hasn't been used in quite a while.
Yeah.
I'm gonna
Okay.
look where
Yeah.
any. I'm gonna skirt the coast and find any good fishing spots that may have been frequented.
Remember, guys, you can fly too.
Oh yeah, I can fly, so I'll just like fly 50 feet up and do so.
Okay. Go ahead and roll one more investigation.
Oh yeah, okay. Ooh, dirty 20.
Yeah. Off to the east a little bit, you see that there's actually a piece of driftwood that has been chopped slightly, and to make kind of like a bench to sit on. And there's actually a fishing pole laying against it.
I'm gonna go down to it and start railing. Is it just laying there, or is it like in the middle of being?
It's not in the middle being cast or anything. The line is wrapped up around it. It looks like it was just left there.
All right, I'm gonna pick it up and continue the fishing pole and continue my search.
Yeah, you pick up the fishing pole and continue looking around. It looks like there's a little bit of depression in the sand where fish might have been caught at one point and were stacked, but seems like it's it. Nothing else here. You walk the entire perimeter of the 100-foot diameter island, and there's a little bit of flora. There's no trees. There's just rocks and pebbles. It seems like this land was almost partially man-made, or maybe an extension of normal land, but there's just water surrounding you currently.
I'll fly back to the lighthouse. I hand Kilmir the pole. There's no one here, not a soul.
Really don't want the answer to this question, but should I check the water around the island?
I slowly nod.
I mean, if you think you're up to it, it's stormy out right now. The water's a bit choppy.
It's also a little bit colder than you're used to.
Remember what we did when we got stuck on an island?
Yeah, well, we can't build another ship here because we don't have enough space.
There's a giant gorilla here?
Now we built a boat.
God.
I'm gonna push a guy off the top of a thing?
Wait,
what?
Were there trees covering this island, or is it barren?
It's just barren. There's no
And
trees.
it's like really small, right?
It's 100-foot diameter, and then you have about a 30-foot diameter tower that goes about 35 feet up in the center.
Oh, I wish Companion was here. He'd look at the sky and tell us where we were.
Maybe, is there a way we can investigate the lighthouse? Maybe there's a way back.
Yeah, I mean there has to be. Worm was able to see, what was magical at the top, so maybe she could do it again.
What do you say, Worm?
If it
wait, I don't
hasn't
know
been
where we
10
are.
minutes, I should still be able to do it.
Yeah, we'll say it hasn't been 10 minutes yet.
Right
You're looking around. You're looking at the fire. Nothing on this island is magical, except for yourselves.
My God, we're trapped, bro.
The storm
Alright.
still rages outside.
Oh boy.
I say, maybe we rest up a bit and then we go for swims.
Whoa.
Or me, you, and Idril can fly around and see if there's any other land in it.
Or, yeah, I mean, it seems like the boy was, around here somewhere. Something must have either taken him or happened to him. We have to find him.
If I were a hungry monster, I probably would come from the ocean and pick him up with my teeth as soon as he casts this fishing line into the water.
Do we think it's a monster? Because we could, make bait on the island, right? We can start a fire or something. Be like, look, we're having a good time on this island.
Yes! You got any of those beans?
Oh my god! I do!
No, not right now. Not right now.
Yes!
Maybe if we end up being actually stranded here and we have to build our own ship again or whatever, then maybe.
A boat out of magic tree.
To make it out of a turbine.
Is going to start sitting down while everyone is discussing.
Maggot also sits down.
I'm going to take Maggot's head off his
Yeah.
Then 3 zombies fall from 35 feet up straight onto the floor.
Unaffected, I'm going to cast Contact Other Plane and hold Maggot's skull up.
Maggot's skull.
Okay. Do you have an entity in mind?
No.
Okay. Make a DC 15 intelligence save.
For something long and dead.
Sounds good. Okay. Right. You begin to contact another plane, searching for some long dead entity. Hoping for a long dead entity that might have answers for what you may have. And what is your first question?
Is the boy still here?
No. What's your second question?
Did the boy get out?
Yes.
Is the way to get out in the water?
Maybe.
How come your skeleton knows this?
What's your fourth question?
Is there anything here we need?
No. What's your fifth question?
Can we hear this?
Is the boy alive?
Yeah, she is asking the question. Oh no, mentally contacts. So she's mentally doing this.
Okay.
What was your fifth question?
Is the boy alive?
Yes, but for how long? Only the gods know. And then Maggot's head stops moving, and he slowly reaches forward again.
Shove his head back into his arms, looking at Wade.
He puts it on backwards and then screws it to the right direction.
Well, anything magical?
There's nothing here for us, and the boy's not here either.
Where is he?
I don't know. But there's something bigger than us involved in this. Very much a god playing at it.
Oh.
I like Kai's idea. I'll start the. Let's see. We don't have much firewood.
Not a lot of water around.
There may be a way out in the water. There might not be.
Okay.
I mean, we know there's probably at least one way out. Well, actually, we don't know where we are because we don't know if we're. I guess there could be a pocket of Malark somewhere down there we can teleport through.
Well, I'm gonna find a fish and I'll bring it back to you, Kilomir, and you can tell me where we are.
Is that how that works?
I mean, there are
One of you
habitats
know
of
about
certain-
fish, right?
I mean, fish habitats can extend quite for miles.
I'm gonna wave my hand over the water and send my Kurtoa zombie into the water to start looking.
Who else could dive here?
Starts going down. Are you doing anything in specific or just setting it down?
Send it down to look.
Okay. It disappears for about 5, then 10 minutes, and then finally arises after the 10-minute mark.
I'm gonna go fishing using. I'll take a piece of dried meat out of a ration and use the pole.
Yeah. So while you're doing this, you can go ahead and roll a survival check. Worm, are you doing anything to extract this info from your Kurtoa zombie?
Did you find anything?
Yeah.
Not once if you found a way for us to go home.
Ooh.
I mean, it didn't nod once, so.
Eventually Razarin, what was your survival roll?
A 9.
A 9. The water, constantly being bombarded by rain is making it a little difficult to catch fish, but eventually you do catch the smallest little bait fish. It looks like a little bit of a minnow, basically, and it flops around on the beach for a second.
I'm gonna use that as bait now.
Okay. You grab the bait fish and hook it back on, tie it around your line, and go ahead and make another survival check.
A 17.
This time you latch onto something after about 5-10 minutes, and then start pulling in, and you land a pretty good size. It's not a large sea tuna or anything like that, but it's a decent sized fish. It looks like maybe about 1.5 foot long, and it starts flapping around the beach for a second. It's got these spiny fins on it. I don't know how else to describe it. Give me a second here. I know the type of fish it's called. I just need to look it up.
Scorpion fish?
Those are real?
Yeah. The lionfish?
Stonefish. It looks like a stonefish. Yeah.
Oh,
wow. Those are bottom dwellers. Bottom feeders.
Yeah.
Well, I, not knowing anything about stonefish, I'm gonna touch it and bring it to the party. Kill him here, or try to.
Roll an animal handling check.
7.
You grab a hold of the fish and it starts moving around, and at one point one of the like spines sticks you into the side. Roll a Constitution saving throw.
You stupid little natural 20, 28.
Oh shit. Because it's a natural 20, we'll say you don't take any poison damage, but you feel it prick you for a second, and then you can see like this white venom kind of begin to appear out of the spines. It's definitely some sort of venomous fish.
I'm gonna try to grab the spine and bend it down so it doesn't poke anyone else.
Yep, you bend it down, and it doesn't snap or anything. It's still got like this cartilage feel to it, and you're being kind of a bit weary with it, but the other spines are also there, and you're just like, I'm just gonna not handle this as long as I can. But you bring it over to Kilimir.
I call it spinefish. Where does it live?
Do I recognize this fish?
Roll a nature check.
11.
11? Yeah, this is a stonefish, or a spine fish, as Razor has now dubbed it. And you are right, they're basically bottom feeders of deep ocean. However, the fact you caught it so close to the coast, you're not sure what that means. If only you could talk to it.
Oh yeah. Funny you should mention that. I will use. What's it called? It's.
Speak with fish.
I'm gonna close the door and cast create water so that it can, so that it doesn't die in here.
Speak with animals.
Okay. And you have that spell, right?
Yeah, it's part of my primal awareness package.
Yep. And you cast speak with animals, and you hear this loud. Oh god!
Oh, sorry. We just want to ask some questions real quick, and we'll throw you back.
Oh, water! Oh, that feels good.
Okay. Pour some water on him.
Yeah, Razor, you're there pouring water on it.
Okay, where is this?
Land!
I mean... and where is, like... in relation to the rest of the land? Like, we're on an island right now, but how far to the next piece of land? How to shore?
Half a mile.
Oh, that close, huh? Did you see a boy come through here while you're swimming around?
That's boys and girls in schools.
A human, like humanoid, like on 2 feet.
No 2 feet. No feet. Not yet.
How are you so close to here? You're supposed to be in deep water. Pour water on him.
I splashed the water.
What was the question again?
How are you so close to land? You're supposed to be in deeper water.
I thought it was in deep.
Huh.
What direction, Kilimir? How do we get home?
Yeah, what direction is the other land?
Towards land.
What? What was it? What?
Towards land.
Yeah. Is it... I'll point in the direction. Is it that way?
I never been up here. I don't know.
You've never been... Pour more water on him.
No, lift him out of the water. Okay. You're gonna leave it. I talk to the fish in common. You're gonna leave us to the land.
What is the giant yelling about?
He's upset that you're not answering the question.
I provided an answer to the best of my ability.
Yeah, I know. They don't understand that. That it's harder for you because you don't have the same kind of reasoning. All right, well.
Flash water.
How long has the weather been like this?
About a day.
Okay, well, said it's been like this for about a day, so if we might be able to wait out the storm, and it said the closest bit of land is about a half-mile from here. In what direction, though? I don't know.
A mile
just wait for the sun to rise
into common.
Okay, well, I mean that's about as much as we can get out of this fish. Throw him back.
All right.
Thank you for your help.
I'm gonna go toss him back in the water.
You toss him back into the water, and he floats for a second, and then starts swimming away real fast.
I head back. All right, Killamere, lead the way.
I mean, he didn't give us a direction. We probably should wait until daybreak. Maybe the storm will pass by then. There's no sense of us trying to traverse treacherous waters in the middle of a storm. It's just asking for death.
Sounds fair to me. Because all there is to do is sleep.
Yeah, it is. Well, for what we could tell, in the middle of the night.
Does the lighthouse door have a lock on it?
It does, but it wasn't locked when you had walked down here.
Okay.
Maybe we should lock it.
Yeah. If anything wants to get in, it'll have to knock first. I'm okay with that. I locked the door.
You locked the door.
Lock the door, and I'll put a couple of heavy objects in front of it, whatever I can find.
And there's not a lot. There's like some driftwood, and a lot of the wooden things here has been burned or used as tinder. But there's a few like metal things that you can put in front of it.
Whatever thing that looks heavy, I'll put in front of the door.
Okay.
And now
you guys take a second to rest.
Yeah.
Are you swimming in the water, Kai?
No, because we didn't say if we wanted me to or not.
Okay, so yeah.
Then I'm going to sleep.
I would only secure the door if everybody's inside.
Okay. William, you're entering inside this time?
Yeah, I'm inside, and if we're going to just rest, I'm going to attune to the Frost Bang longsword, and I'm also going to do the ritual and make it a packed weapon.
Ah, okay. All right. So you take the next hour to do that. You guys taking about a short rest then? Or just waiting out the storm, technically?
Yeah, we're going to try and...
yeah.
That's what I'm going to try and do.
That sounds good.
Okay. Oh, I rolled, and that's interesting. So, over the next course of an hour, you guys are kind of resting, thinking about how you're going to get off of this island with this lighthouse, what all this means, where the boy is. You're tuning to your sword, you're making it a packed weapon, and then after about an hour, William, you feel the sword begin to kind of have meaning in your hand and becomes part of your eldritch power. And well, the rain stopped after an hour.
That was
nice
timing.
Can I click short rest?
Yeah, you can. if you've taken it, you guys were taking a short rest, so you can go ahead and mark down that you've taken one. And at this point, no, you were you were tuning. I'll say you could take a short rest for right now while you were tuning. That's fine.
Okay, cool. Okay.
And it seems to be a sunset, effectively, at this point in time.
Bar the door and unlock it, open it.
Yeah, after the rain has stopped and the clouds have opened up slightly, you unbar the door and open it up, and it's a very interesting sight that you open it up to. In the distance, about a half mile away, you see large sand dunes and the desert sands that kind of spray over the ocean water. And you also see there is snow on the sand. And you see a village. Small village off in the distance.
All right. I think we know where the boy has gotten off to.
Yeah, you take a look at the village. It has probably 20 buildings total. There's a couple smokestacks. You see a couple people moving in between the buildings. It looks like there's really only one tavern, one general store. It looks like there's an ornamental building of some sort, and some sort of like oasis type of situation.
Lay it on us.
Who's Kansas and what's Toto?
But it feels cold. And
I heard the largest deserts are made of snow.
You're looking through the spyglass, and in amidst the sand dunes, you do see that there's occasional trees that pop up too. I mean, you would, but these don't look like palms. They look like twisted, gnarled. Go ahead and roll nature check. 18. They almost look like olive trees. Yeah.
How far did you say the land is? Half a mile?
It's about a half mile away. You also see in the far distance, just out of view, is a large mountain.
How many limbs, Kilomir? Oh, no, the people.
Yeah, they seem like they're humanoids. 2 walking legs, 2 working arms.
All right. And how are we gonna build wings and fly over there?
Well, I mean, I can give myself wing, fly, and then 2 other people, but I don't know about the rest.
Oh, anyone can anyone do that?
What was the question?
The person that could is not here, I think.
Maybe I had a work call.
I fancy my chances at swimming, though that is a long swim.
I can just
But I look at everyone else. You could probably do it, Kid Druv and Kai. That's not even a question. Kilmir, bet you could swim. I look over at Worm. Can you swim?
No.
All right.
I can carry Worm, just not her skeletons, because I can just walk across the water.
Oh, wait. I feel like it's my purpose to help. Okay, I have to flavor this. I feel like if we were to swim, I could teach you the ropes along the way, and you'd be fine. My aura helps people swim.
I mean, again, I can cast fly on myself and 2 other people.
All right. I vote Worm. Who else is wearing
Okay.
heavy armor?
I mean, I am, so that's why I'm casting it myself.
I don't know where this conception came from that I could swim, but I can't. So
You can't swim?
I mean, I could be decent, but I don't have anything like special about it.
And that's the second.
Alright. I'll cast fly on myself, Worm, and Kidro.
Oh, all right. Right now, let's get going.
Okay.
And I'll start flying over.
Just gonna follow.
All right, so you start flying. Kidro starts flying. Razrin starts flying. The rest of you guys.
I start
A
swimming.
couple of your teammates. Oh yeah, you start swimming. I'm sorry.
Worm.
Right, and Worm. Leaving Kilimir and Kai. What would you guys like to do to make your way over?
I just walk.
Okay. What are you doing, Kilimir?
I can carry you if you want. I'm just gonna make me slower, Kilimir. Guess if I gotta have this big body, I might as well use it.
Alright. Okay. So you're gonna move at half speed, that's fine. About 30 minutes go by, and in that time, you guys fly over, obviously, the quickest. But eventually, Kilimir and Kai make their way over as well. No, it takes 30 minutes for your teammates to get there. To fly, you're basically there in like 5 minutes, yeah.
Okay, because I was like, flies only last 10 minutes.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I thought it was an hour.
No, it's just 10 minutes.
No, I mean, I think it is 10 minutes. For some reason in my head, I thought it was an hour.
Yeah.
You're thinking of our wings of flying.
Oh, yeah, it is. Yep.
Eventually, you guys get to the coast, and it's no longer this rocky, pebbly beach. It's now this, like, thin, fine sand. And it's almost, like, difficult to walk through. It's like walking through snow. And it's funny I say that, because there's snow on top of the sand as well. Not a lot, just thin dusting. Almost as if it's mixing with the sand itself. And you see this small village about a quarter of a mile ahead of you now.
I'm just flying towards the village.
Okay.
More walking to go.
Making your way. Okay. Yeah, you'll begin to make your way towards this small village, and there does seem to be some walls around the village, but it ends at the water edge where they have the small port. The smallest port you've really seen so far. It could hold about 2 ships, maybe. And there doesn't seem to be any ships there currently. You walk into this village, and it's got a very interesting feel to it. It doesn't seem like it's of triumvirate architecture. It seems like it's got like this very... the best way to describe it is like Arabic architecture. It's got like a lot of domes, a lot of like square crenellations and things like that. And the first building that you come across is residential, but the only place outside of the walls seems to be what's called, well, it seems to be this oasis. There's a few people there. They're wearing like dark brown and dark green robes. They're looking out, and one of them spots you all. Talks to his buddy for a second and goes up to meet you. Hello, adventurers. He's a dark-skinned man, bald, and seems like some sort of a monk.
Greetings. It's nice to find some fellow faces out here. Where's here?
Castaways?
Yeah.
Yeah, magical misadventure, you could say.
You and the last man that came through this way.
Would it happen to be a boy of about teenage years?
We can discuss. Come inside the grove.
Thank you.
Where did you say this was?
This is Opalmont.
Opalmont? I've heard of that before.
You know it's a location on the map.
I know I've read it before.
Here.
Please, come inside the beachside grove.
All right, thank you.
I'm still searching for it.
Yeah, go in.
You walk into this oasis type of situation, and the water seems like it's got like this cooling, healing effect. And there's a few people that are like drinking from it, laying it on their wounds. You see there's mushrooms pretty much dotting the landscape, which is odd because there's not a lot of forest flora here. Mushrooms shouldn't really be growing here, especially in the weather.
Are they red? Are they red? The caps are really red?
Different kinds. There's like purple ones, yellow ones, red ones, green ones.
No desert.
Do they look? Any of the mushrooms look familiar? Like, would I have seen them in the past?
I guess they do seem like the mushrooms that you've seen before because you're from the Underdark. You've seen all those different kinds of mushrooms. So.
Oh, me too.
That's
why.
Anyway.
Wait, where?
It's near the Guardian Tree.
Okay. Yo.
Fuck, a ship.
God damn.
But yeah, we could literally just if we ever got here, we could literally walk across them.
Who needs a ship when we can swim?
So we must
teleport.
Here.
You guys are right about here.
Oh, so there's a little island
there. Oh, I'm sorry. Not right there, right here. Yeah, it wouldn't show up on the map because it was so small. It's basically like right here. And it's obviously, it seems like it was there once you know it's on the map to warn people of all this shit right here.
Yeah.
Yes, you are in Opalmont. The grove is where we're going to get rid of your exhaustion and any ailments you may have.
Oh, sounds magical. Can't wait.
Nothing is more magical than nature. They
William.
offer, like clay terracotta cups to everyone full of this water, and if you drink it, you're cured of any exhaustion, and you can roll up to 5 of your hit dice for health.
One of my friends had a dream about your land here.
Refreshing.
Yeah, big tree. Magic rainbow-esque tree.
You know of this tree? You say you saw it in your dreams?
Yes. There's something waiting for me there.
A sword, yes?
Yes.
Well, I would let them know that you've come. They're going to be east from here. About a day's travel.
Sweet.
You all mean to be here.
We were looking for somebody.
No, but yes.
Somebody got lost. The boy I mentioned, he disappeared from Hollyton some time ago. So we investigated the bell tower over there that he was last seen at, and then we got teleported to the lighthouse over there. And that's how we made our way here.
The lighthouse
Is he
has been
alive?
a problem in the past. Yes.
I relit the beacon, by the way.
I appreciate it. It has not been lit in many, many years. But yes, you speak of
Thalen of Stylish Flags.
Yeah, his name was Thalen, wasn't it?
Yeah, Thalen of Stylish Flags.
Yeah. You do speak of Thalen. He did come here about a month back. Said the same thing you did. Touched some sort of bell and ended up here. Well, not here. Off at the lighthouse. And then we told him where to go to find the mainland. He waited for a ship and gone on to it. And last I heard, about a week ago, he was heading south into the domain.
Oh, wonderful. Everything's solved. Wait.
Well,
insight check.
As long as
Sure. Go ahead and roll an insight check.
as long as they don't hit the rift on the way there.
I would like to use my inspiration.
Okay. $19. It does seem like he is straight up lying. It doesn't seem like he actually put this guy on a ship. Though there is a partial truth there. Ships do come here, and it would have been possible for him to take one of these ships back to the mainland. Whether or not that actually happened, though, is debatable.
But it seemed like he was lying.
It seems like he's lying.
I try to look at him and smile.
Well, if you're still looking for him, there's another ship that'll be here in about a week's time. And I'm sure you can follow on their tracks. But if it's a tree you're looking for, I would escort you to the gardens of the tree. They'll escort you to the tree. It is very difficult to find on your lonesome.
Ah, we have our own tour guide. What kind of luck is this, everyone?
Yeah, I mean, sure, I feel like we can find it by ourselves, but if you want him to come with us, that's totally cool.
I am not a guardian of the tree. I'm sorry. The guardians of the tree are to the north. They will lead you to the tree.
Gotcha. You're not coming with us.
No, I'm sorry. I'm just a resident of Opalmont. I man the grove here.
Kai, you got that? Kind of closer. Kind of got that look in your eye.
No, that's just a golden eye. It sometimes wanders off a little easy.
Okay, so go with this.
Pull it flat.
Hello. What he said.
Yeah.
Go to the tree? Yeah, I'm gonna go to the tree.
Okay.
Well, if you need anything before you go, I can let you within the walls of Opalmont. We only have a few stores here. If you're looking for anything to buy, Snar Sub Supplies is really the only shop here. And then right next door, you have the Sand Mouse, the only tavern on the island. And beyond that, you have a monument called the Grand Druid's Rest.
Monument to what?
The Grand Druid.
Who's the Grand Druid?
King of the Wild.
Who's the King of the Wild?
The Many-Faced.
Who's the Many-Faced?
Oh, Many-Faced.
A god?
Many-Faced God.
You just keep saying more names, but I don't know these names.
Does that name ring a bell for any of us? Maybe?
No.
Do you worship him, or is he like your president?
Less of a worship and more of an idol to look up to. A true representation of what it means to be a druid.
You know, all this talk about druidism and stuff. Do you know Red Cat, Sir Red Cat?
Aye.
Has he been here recently?
Not recently.
Pretty
About a
cool.
year ago, he was last seen. I believe he's the one that actually laid these mushrooms around here.
Yeah, that's why I asked. If I've seen these kinds of mushrooms before, I figured it was his handiwork.
Where would in the town? Where would you recommend to go?
Well, if you are castaways, as you say, I would go get some food over at the Sand Mouse, and then from there, after you've eaten, maybe take a gander at the Grand Druid's Rest, and before you leave on your venture for the tree, definitely stop by Snarl Sub Supplies.
Yeah. What do you do around here for fun?
For fun? I will admit there's not a lot of entertainment in Opalmont, but nature provides. Nature provides a lot. We'd like to sled down the sand slopes that also now seem to have some snow on them as well. Makes it easier to slide. And the tree also provides some entertainment as well.
Tree provides entertainment. Okay. What did Fallen do while he was here? What was his step-by-step movements?
Sure. He arrived much like the same direction you came from. We escorted him over to the Sand Mouse where he got a bite to eat. Then we showed him the Grand Druid's Rest. And then he didn't have any money or anything on him, so we simply housed him in the beachside grove for some time until the ship came by. And then took him down to the Triumvirate.
Did he go to the tree at all?
I do believe I recalled him asking to see the tree, but I don't believe he actually visited.
Okay. Okay. Anybody else got any questions before we go partying up in this town?
Oh,
no.
When we first arrived,
I said that I do.
You said that tower was giving you problems?
Not necessarily problems, just refugees.
How often do people show up from there?
Not often. Once every couple years we'll have one or two come through. Not near as many as your party.
Could you send a message for us to, let me get it, Buckwood Manor House to chop down a bell at the tower?
Yeah,
or at least...
Yeah. Do you know, why that would have any connection to that tower in Hollington?
I don't know. I do know that, that tower was built, probably when Icabina made their way up here. The North Star. Probably followed in his footsteps.
The North Star?
Aye. First,
what do you have to do to be named that?
Well, he's the first humanoid that paved the way up here. And then ascended into a star to guide everyone else in Triumvirate up north. Or everyone else in Elos up north.
That sounds delicious.
Oh, so it is possible.
A lot of us in Opalmont that have been residents here for thousands of years actually descend from the same tribe that Icabina descended from. Distant relations. But much of the customs still hold forth. Perhaps one day you can partake in them.
Huh.
Yeah, I think that we should partake in them one day. What do you guys think?
Okay.
Yeah.
Wouldn't hurt.
Okay.
Does that lighthouse happen to be the northernmost lighthouse here? Like, is there any one there?
I don't know of any up in near Wishbone. A lot of the ice is just too thick to even put a lighthouse out there.
So what's up with those islands to the north then that the lighthouse warns about?
It's a jagged route to take. I'm not sure what's really on those islands, other than creations of an ancient civilization, the one that Ikabina brought forth. What's over there? I don't know. We've had druids go over there at one point, and all they came back with was just stories of monsters and ancient ruin.
Weird.
Don't let me hold you any longer, please. I'm sure you have business to attend to.
Some calls to make?
Aye. Oh, right. He kind of holds up his finger for a second and whistles, and a seagull comes over and lands on his arm. What message did you need?
Can you tell Lord Mallow Buckwood that the bell at the top of the tower, it had gods on it. It was in the outskirts. It's transporting people on to desolate islands.
I'll paraphrase. One moment.
Thank you.
He looks at the bird and begins to squawk.
Oh, he can speak to
And the bird
too.
flies off.
When we should be telling our crew, find us up here.
And how we gotta tell them? You gotta come another
Good
seagull?
question. How does that seagull work exactly?
Oh, I ask for it to deliver a message, and it will make its way there.
Oh, all right. Who's manning our ship?
It's the dragonborn guy.
Kalaku.
Yeah, Kalaku.
All right, can you send a message to Halaku and Hollyton to meet the...
Yeah, he was.
Oh, he is?
Yeah, that's where we docked.
Oh, that's right.
Tell him to meet us at one second, I'm having a brain fart. Not the Tall Tidesmen, are we the Wardens?
Reverend.
The Reverend.
Reverend. Okay, it's because the Reverend and Wardens just it sounds so similar to me.
I feel it.
Meet the Reverend in Opalmont.
Okay. So he holds up his hand, and another raggedy-looking seagull comes down, and he paraphrases and squawks into its mouth, basically, as it goes out and flies to the target. We will inform your crew of the what was your ship called?
Contemptible, I guess. I don't know.
Yeah, I don't remember. Because it's the
Rising Tide? No, that was the other. That was the other one.
Regardless, it is on its way to the creature known as Halaku.
It was our dead crew ship.
Yeah. Secondary one.
Yeah.
Just any other things I can do to be of assistance to you all?
Do you know any Sight Wardens?
Sight Warden. There used to be a young lad, actually. They used to make his way off to the east towards this way. I've left Opalmont before, mainly to just go to the woods on the other side of the coast and gather materials. we don't get a lot of trees out here on the island. I did run into a creature named Conless at one point. Said something about being a sight warden.
All right.
Said there was
Thank you for
codes
all
of a
you've done.
nest or something.
We're very thankful for being in your hands, and so is Thalen, is my guess.
Well, I do hope you find what you're looking for. And next time the festivities are starting up, I'll be sure to send invite.
All right.
But please, don't let me keep you any longer.
Who wants a good lunch or dinner? Or do you want to shop first?
Oh, the sun's setting, so it'll probably be supper.
All right, let's go eat.
Okay. In my personal opinion, I think we should continue towards the tree still. I don't know. Are we away from that guy?
You can walk away from him if you choose.
Yeah, let's walk a little farther and then we'll discuss it.
Okay.
All right.
Yeah, you walk away a little bit from the grove. Out of earshot.
Okay, that guy totally ate Thalen.
What?
You think he ate him?
Yeah, totally. What I would do. He lied to our face.
I mean,
why did you say anything? Because he was right there.
You're so cool with him. He ate a child.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds pretty cool. I both hate children and eat things.
So, did we confront him when we were arrested?
I doubt you'd find any benefit from eating a child.
Yeah, they're not very appetizing.
Or provide any kind of magical powers.
Yeah, I don't know what he exactly did to the kids, but he did lie when he said he got him on a ship, I believe.
So then something happened to him between the time he got something to eat and found lodging.
I think he joined in on their festivities.
Oh.
What do you mean?
The thing he invited us to.
Oh, so you think he's a druid now?
Part of their order?
I thought he got eaten.
I think he got eaten. But I don't know what it has to do about druids.
What specifically leads you to the he got eaten?
Like I said, that's what I would do.
Not everybody's like you, though.
God dispose of a body, eat it.
I mean, I suppose there are less effective ways to get rid of a body, but...
And he was like, yeah, we should totally come to our festivities. I was like, yeah, we should do that.
Yeah.
And he was like, I also go to the other side of the island and get materials.
So why would he lie about Phelan? Like realistically, not that he ate him.
They ate him.
No,
he's
no.
evil.
Wait. Worm, did Worm share the details of what she heard from the communication with the entity from the other plane?
No.
Okay. And yeah, then what I had in mind is null.
Okay.
He wanted us to visit that grove. He probably wants everyone who visits to visit that grove. Maybe we'll find our answers there.
Okay, let's keep going. Unless we need some. Actually, wait. Let me check my rations real quick. I may need to pick up rations.
Let's go shopping for more rations.
I need
Anything else?
to get things to copy some spells.
Oh, fine, let's go shop. But if you all get eaten, not my problem.
Maybe they have the moths you're looking for.
I'd give him indigestion.
You enter within the adobe walls here to try to find the one store?
Yes.
Easy enough. The second you pass beyond the gate that has been opened for you all, seeing as there's castaways here, the residents of the small village of Opalmont definitely are having a staring problem as they now see you guys walk into their town. Snar Sub Supplies seems to be on your left, which seems to be the only general store here. In fact, the only store here.
right, I'll walk up to it and open the door, head in.
The door's already open. You walk in, and there's a full orc behind the counter. She seems like she's in the process of like putting horseshoes on a counter and like stacking them up in different variations to try to prevent them from falling down. She looks up. Hey, welcome to Snossopes. Is there anything in particular you're looking for?
30 rations, please.
Oh, going on an expedition, are we?
Yeah, me and my friends.
Always.
Anything
Well,
to, what's it called? Any tourist destinations up here?
Oh, definitely. Right across the road, you have the Grand Druid's Rest. It's a monument if I've ever seen it.
Duly noted.
But rations. You're just looking for 30 days. If you're fine with fish, dried fish that is, it'll be 5 times 30, 150 silver, which is
15 gold.
15 gold. Yep.
Costs 15 gold. Or I'll hand him 15 gold.
Been a while since I've handled gold. Thank you.
Yes, of course. Guess you don't get too many visitors up here.
Well, we don't get a lot of food either. Not these days.
Yeah. We're working on that too. I'm gonna disperse or give each party member 5 rations.
Oh,
Yeah,
thank you.
dude.
Yeah, each party member 5 rations.
What?
Were you giving 5 rations to?
Every party member.
Oh, everybody. Okay. Woo, ration.
I'm gonna add 5.
How many do we get again? Sorry, 5.
5. Put them. Oh, there they are. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay. All right.
I have some various other odds and ends should you need as well.
Yeah. How cold does it get up northeast from here?
Northeast from here, it's about the same temperature, but you go northwest and you're gonna have a hell of a problem.
All right. Do you have any shoes like these? I lift up my leg with the pair of winter boots. Winterlands.
Oh, I've never seen shoes quite like those.
All right. What do you do to stay warm here?
Well, normally it's rather hot here, but as of recent, it's been pretty chilly. To stay warm, we just gather ourselves in blankets and light some fires, but maybe you're looking for these? And she pulls out a set of snowshoes.
Yes, I look at everyone's shoes. Who has trouble walking in snow? I at least one for the smaller one. I look towards Worm.
That is 2 gold per set.
Oh, no. All
I
right.
need one too.
Okay, I'll take 2 pairs.
Sure.
What
You
did
make
these
them in my
shoes
size.
do to make you resistant to cold?
No, they prevent you from sinking in deep snow.
Oh.
It's not magic.
Boots of the,
Up since
the
I'm big
Winter
now.
Strider. That's cold resistance.
Yeah, these ones are just for the terrain.
Yeah, you're
I
alive.
picked one up
Here
since
you
I'm
are.
a big boy now.
I hand one to not Thane Kidrup and one to Worm.
I'll take them and pinch them between my fingers and look down at the boots of the Winterlands I'm wearing.
That's what the. All right. If anyone want those, ask Worm. Anyone looking for anything in particular?
I need spell components.
Oh yeah.
Might be able to help you there. What components you looking for?
Typing it up because I only have the scroll. I need the spell components of the spell if I want to copy it into my book, right?
Yeah.
Generally, yeah.
But it's really, you just need to spend the gold equal to the value.
Yeah.
Not, you don't need the
You
actual
don't necessarily
component.
need the component. Yeah. You just need the gold value of it.
I feel like I did this once and I was told I needed the components too.
No, you don't.
Well,
we said you wanted to copy the spell for like free, and we said you had to spend time and pay the gold value of the level of the spell.
I know it
But
costs
in
money.
flavor,
class,
yeah, in flavor,
wizard
you're
class
buying the
doesn't-
components.
Okay.
Exactly.
That's why I thought Tarquin always buys like a bunch of paper worth the gold and stuff.
So what level spell is it?
It's a bunch of them.
Oh. Okay. Well, it takes time and money for all of them, so it's usually 50 gold per level, and then it's every 2 hours per level of spell. So.
Unless it's necromancy ones, which for you it should be less.
Yeah,
Okay.
exactly.
Because I've been holding on to a bunch of scrolls, because the one time I did it, I know it cost money, because it cost money in Baldur's Gate. I know it cost money. So, the one time I tried to do it, you guys kind of read it that I needed to go shopping for spell components to start.
Yeah, no, but we were saying that as in like a flavor, you need to go to the store and spend
spend
that
that
money to get the money you're spending. You know,
Is it the ink that costs money?
Well, no, none of it really
it's
costs
paper,
money.
it's ink, it's like magical supplies to copy the spell over, and the supplies isn't like there's not an actual thing for the supplies, right? It's 50 gold per level that you need, and then 2 hours on top of that, right? So let's just say like a 5th level wizard finds a fireball spell, right? They copy the spell into the spell book. It costs 150 gold and 6 hours. That 150 gold isn't just like produced and then disintegrated, right? It's you going into the store, getting paper, getting ink, getting quills, getting arcane essences and whatnot to copy this spell over into your book.
Okay. And I can't copy spells that I'm not that level yet for, right?
Well, you can, you just can't cast them. Does that make sense?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, then I will go shopping for pen and ink and papers and stuff, and I will put together the spells that I'm taking. Let's see.
How much money worth?
One is a 3rd level fireball.
Okay, so that's 150 gold. Now double check, because if it's a necromancy spell, obviously fireball's not, but if it's a necromancy spell, I think it's a subdued cost.
As much time and maybe half as much money.
Yeah. Is that the only spell?
I bite. 6th level I bite.
Okay, so that
is
going
necromancy.
To be 350 gold. But it's also, I think you have it, right? Let me double check.
What?
You have the cost on necromancy spells, right?
Like if you look at your subclass table, it'll tell you what your for one of your specialties.
I'm looking
like
at my
how much it's
features and
discounted.
traits.
Eyebite is a necromancy.
I think it's like half.
It's like the first thing a wizard gets from their subclass.
Yeah.
I have to go into the thing. Hold on.
At second level, the gold and time you must spend is halved.
Yeah, arcane recovery. Oh no, wait.
Necromancy savant.
Yeah, there you go.
Yeah, golden time is halved for necromancy. So
Okay,
6th level I bite.
It would
So
be 350 gold divided by 2, which is 175.
So 175 for I bite, 150 for fireball.
Right.
I will pay for both of those
That's
things.
325. And then it'll take 2 times 6. It would take 6 hours and 6 hours. No, it takes 12, which is half to 6 for your eye bite, and then 6 for your other one. So
what's
12
the
hours
math
total.
for the timing?
It's every level is 2 hours.
Okay.
So if you're gonna do it in the future, it's 6 hours for either of them.
Okay.
Okay. Cool. Yeah, she takes the next few minutes to gather whatever parchments they have, whatever ink she has, and whatever incense and other components that she can give you, and then produces it for you. Haven't had to give anyone that portion of Snar Sub supplies in quite some time. Hope to make the best out of it.
Anyone else?
325.
325.
I'm not to buy anything, but I just had a question.
All right. Well, I have an answer for you.
Did the castaway Thalen come in here?
Thalen. Oh, you're talking about that human boy that came through about a week ago.
Yeah.
Week and a half ago. Yeah. He came through here. Gave me some fish. Wanted a dagger or so, and a new backpack. Gave me his old one. Said he needed a pot to cook in.
Do you know where he went?
I think he went. Last I heard, he said he was gonna go hang out at the Sand Mouse. Something about a tree. Probably the tree, if I had to guess.
You never saw him get on a boat and leave.
Can't say I have. I knew there was talks about getting him on a boat out of here. Don't know if it quite happened.
Okay. That's all I got.
Let's fill our bellies then.
Right. Well,
No.
Sand Mouse is a good place to eat, so.
I'll go to the Sand Mouse.
Okay. You guys all leaving Snar Sub supplies then?
Yes.
Yep.
Okay. You leave Snar Sub supplies and skip a building and go over to the Sand Mouse, and it's a rather small tavern. And on the sign, there's a mouse that's sliding down one of the sand slopes on what seems like this makeshift wooden board.
As long as it's not a giant worm. I'll walk in.
You walk in. You're the only inhabitants of the tavern currently, and there seems to be another dark-skinned, bald individual behind the counter. Kind of in the process of like polishing, a male, and polishing one of the tankards. Oh,
All right.
a traveler. Oh, another traveler. More travelers. Wow. I haven't had a set of adventurers like you in quite some time come through here.
We are quite wary. how much for 6 rooms, or 6 beds rather?
Well, we only have 2 beds per se, and it'll be about 5 gold each.
All right. Do you have any makeshift hammocks? Do you have 2 rooms that go with each bed?
We do have 2 rooms. And I do have extra pillows and blankets I can find for you.
All right. Sounds like we're in a good position to sleep here tonight, everyone. Oh, Kai, I have something for you.
Okay.
Hold out your finger.
Okay.
I put on a platinum ring. No, don't worry. I don't. Just keep that on. It might help me focus some energy on you if we get caught in a tough battle.
I didn't think our relationship was moving this fast, brethren. But
No. I don't do comma
damn.
not.
Guess I got left at the altar.
Don't worry, there's plenty of other fish in the domain of Malargus.
Now, do we want to rest or do we want to go to that place first? One nearby.
The tree.
It was called the Druid's Rest.
Oh yeah, that's where the monument is.
Yeah.
I mean, up to you guys.
I think I have a 2-hour-long walk in me. However long it takes to get there.
We could always like go there and then just like camp somewhere.
True that. Let's just go check there first, and we'll decide when we get there.
It's a little bit past sunset at this point in time. Probably about 8.
Or we could do it in the morning.
I don't care. Whatever you want to do.
Are you all okay with searching this Druid's Rest in the dark?
I'm okay with doing anything in the dark.
I can't see in the dark, but I'll give it a shot.
Right.
What are we hoping to find there?
Information about the boy. Might also just be fun to look at.
Let's see.
Well, I think rest would suit us all well, then. We'll take 2 rooms. I'll hand
2
him
rooms it is then.
10 gold.
We'll have some confectionaries out as well. Some food and some drink for you.
Alright. I'll sleep on the floor in their rooms. Who wants the bed?
Shotgun.
Alright.
Whatever that
Who
means.
gets passenger?
The beds are large enough
I mean,
to fit
so
one person.
Alright.
Well, yeah, remember I'm large.
Well, someone can sleep on your belly. I don't know.
1 for Kai. 2 for Worm William Killamere. You
all in one.
You can roll for it, or you can not roll for it. You can roll dice, or draw sticks. I'm gonna sleep on the floor.
I think I'm too big for a bed, so I'm going to sleep on the floor as well.
For now, I'm gonna fill my stomach with some of your grubs, good sir.
Sure. Some of the food that they produce, that he produces, it's questionable. A lot of it looks like it's just a bowl of oatmeal and maggots mixed together.
I mean, there is grub.
Just what we were hoping for, yeah.
I'm not eating that.
This is a delicacy.
Yeah, I know. I'm gonna do the spell, create food. Oh, I know. I can create or destroy water. I have purified. Okay, I'll purify this food. It's good to go now. If it wasn't before.
Yeah, I'm just eating a ration.
Okay. You take a second and
yourself.
have a moment to yourselves inside of the sand mouse as you're eating and drinking, and the bartender kind of disappears in the back for a second. Well, there's not really a back, but like beneath the counter for a second, and produces more alcohol and food, and says, "Let me know if you guys need anything else," and leaves you guys to yourselves for a second.
Did a boy about a month or less ago pass by through here? Human. A week. Named Thalen.
Thalen. Yeah, about a week ago, I believe. Thalen came through asking about the tree. Said he was hell-bent on not really going to the Guardians, but finding it himself. I immediately dissuaded him, but he was also supposed to go on a ship. Don't think he did that, personally.
Maybe he got lost on the way to try and find the tree.
Did you hear that, William? You have some competition. We might be in a hurry.
I don't think he can get the storm, but...
Yeah. You gotta try these maggots.
No.
They don't taste as bad as they look.
Extra protein.
Hey, you want to grow those muscles, don't you?
Yeah, that's my insecurity. You said that.
Are you all planning to visit the tree?
Oh, yes, of course.
Well, I'd be careful. I would definitely seek the Guardians if you're going to do it. You don't want to get lost out there.
Isn't it a desert? How do you get lost in a desert? Isn't it flat?
You would be surprised.
Well, fair enough. I haven't been to many deserts. I've been to a beach.
It's like the ocean, but a desert. You get lost in the ocean?
I mean, I think there are beaches.
The ocean's big, though.
Is there something we should be wary for? Does it make people often lost?
Lots of people get lost on this island without the Guardians.
Well, good thing we're in good company. I'm gonna slurp down the rest of the worms. Ah.
Tasty, isn't it?
Yeah, it's filling.
Wouldn't be the first time I've eaten grubs. I've had worse.
Do what we gotta do.
Living in the Underdark.
Sometimes the stock of wheat gets bad, gets infested. You can't just throw it out, and you can no longer sell it. You gotta make ends meet. Aw, meat. I could use some meat.
We should wait for the festival.
How long is that? Until?
Oh, I think the next one's in a couple days.
Then we'll be there and back again in time.
Hopefully.
What's you celebrating?
It's a culture festival. The celebration of Ikabina coming up here, allowing us to follow in his footsteps and establish Opalmont, and an extension of the culture of the Southern Sands. You go north enough, you end up south.
Oh.
Well, it is. The world is round.
No, it's flat.
Something like that.
We have a friend from far away, but he's resting right now. Speaking of resting, I'm gonna take the floor. Good night, everyone.
Right. Get your pillows and blankets, everybody.
I'm gonna set up my sleeping supplies on the floor.
Yeah, yeah.
Try do that upstairs.
In the room, on the floor.
Yeah.
Put it like on the ground.
Yeah, they only have like one story basically. There's like no multiple story buildings here, so they lead you down to the back where there's like this motel kind of situation, and there's 2 rooms right next to one another.
Also because heat rises and upper floors will be sweltering hot.
But they lead you in, and yeah, there's 2 small rooms about 15 by 15 feet, and one has a bed, and well, they both have beds, but there's enough space for you guys to cramp in here between the 2 of them.
Sweet dreams, I yell down the hallway.
The bed next to
You, yeah. Kai, you look out the window. Each side has a window. One looks to the east, one looks to the west. And you get situated on the western side, and you're looking through the window. And off in the distance, you see there's a bunch of torches surrounding what seems to be the hull of a ship sticking out of sand. And on top of the deck of this old ancient ship, there's a beautiful tree. But it's just something of note as you find rest and look out
Cherry
in this
blossom?
newfound sands. It is, yeah. Or it looks like at one point it might have been. There's no leaves on it now.
That's crazy. Awesome.
The tree's like very, very old, but it's at the point where it doesn't have leaves anymore. It's in the process of dying. But there's a bunch of torches kind of lighting it up.
As I look at the window, I'm just kind of like, I think they're having a sacrificial offering at that tree over there. Bunch of people with torches. They're definitely gonna eat somebody tonight.
You say this and your teammates kind of like continue making their beds and looking at you. Yeah, you would also realize from this distance, I guess, there's a plaque on the tree, but unreadable from this distance. You get your bed set up, and, well, you all gonna try and find some rest? Or are you doing anything else?
I'll just ask Kai real quick. Do you want to do a little night raiding or something?
We could. I just saw there's a bunch of people, like, if you look at that window, they're like, all gathered around some broken boat and a tree.
Is it, like, how far, like, how long would it take to walk out there, do we think?
About 5 minutes.
Oh. Well, I'll leave it up to you. I'm not the shot caller here, so.
We'll investigate in the morning. If we find some blood there, we know they ate somebody.
Yeah, the torches then begin to like circle around this tree for a moment that has this that's sticking out of this ancient hull of a ship, and begin whispering in a language none of you understand, but you can hear their chants through the walls.
That's creepy, right?
Language.
Yeah, that's creepy.
I gotta check it out.
The tree begins to move, and a branch grabs a hold of one of the people's torch and lifts it up
God.
and snuffs it out.
You see the tree move?
I'm getting scared of this place.
I mean, we've seen trees move before.
I'm pretty sure it just picked the guy up and ate him. His light went out.
You see, he puts the torch back down, and as he puts it in the sand, it relights, and you see it sprouts arms and 2 feet and begins to stand up.
I'm so
And the
scared
torch
right
looks
now.
around.
Okay, we're gonna go check out this fucking tree, guys.
Okay.
Looks like a tree had just sprouted.
I mean, is that what
The
druids
torch
do?
then
I mean, didn't we
runs
do
off
something
into
like
the
that over
distance.
by? Like
Torch just grew legs and ran away.
The
Well-
guy starts running after the torch.
What are you talking about? I'm trying to sleep.
No, there's some crazy shit going on outside. There's people chasing torches.
feels like I'm still
I'm just
smoking
saying.
that backchill root.
What the hell?
I'm gonna go check it out.
Come.
Okay.
You talked me into it.
Wait, so was Pin a druid? Did he used to
Yeah.
do that?
Yeah, he used to talk to trees and all kinds of
Yeah.
voodoo shit.
He was able to turn into animals and stuff.
Oh.
He didn't like doing it though.
I would like doing it.
He always tried to be sneaky about it, but couldn't get past my vision.
So, who is staying indoors then?
I'm going out with them.
Okay. So everyone's going out? Kind of like sheepishly rubbing the sleep from your eyes as you guys were getting ready to find some rest. You walk outside in the dead of night. It's a little chilly. You can see your breath, and the chanting gets louder now that you've exited the Sand Mouse Tavern, and you get a little bit closer to where this is going on, and it seems to be precisely exactly where they said that the Grand Druid's Rest is. And there's a whole bunch of it seems like the remaining citizens of Opalmont, which is about 10 other people, are like all holding torches and have various items and creatures and are kind of like running circles around the tree. And every now and then the tree will grab one of these items and puts it down, and then it sprouts legs, a mouth, and arms, and then starts running, and one of the people will go run after it.
Just
I am
act.
so freaked out.
Just try to fit in.
An elaborate game of tag or something.
Hello, fellow tree people.
What the fuck? Okay.
Oh, it's good. And one of them, like in their manic chanting, walks over and still dancing with their torch and shoves a torch into your hand, Razarin, and then continues into the circle, running around.
I think we're supposed to dance.
I'm not there to do that.
Just do a shuffle. Do a shuffle.
You start
Move your
dancing,
hips.
and the circle starts to like envelop Kai into it almost, and you begin to like go in this Congo line around the tree, dancing.
I'll
and
take-
everyone's dancing differently. No one's dancing uniformed.
I'll take my flute out and I'll
do the
start.
moonwalk.
I'll play like a little tune to the beat. There's like a little accompaniment to the chanting.
I don't know what a robot
What are
is, but
you
I'm doing it.
playing on?
I have a flute that I fashioned from a deer's bone with femur.
You're doing the
Okay.
stone golem.
How close are
The
you to the
Warforged?
tree as you're playing?
I mean, I guess we're in the crowd, right?
You're about 20 feet away right now.
I mean, I'm sure even from the distance I'm at, I'd probably be able to hear it.
Okay, I was just curious how close you were playing.
Point to
As you were
worm.
playing, yeah, go ahead.
Or I point to worm and I say, "This one's named after you," and I start doing the worm.
This is called the gold water. I do the sprinkler.
Yeah, you started dancing, and at one point, Kilimir, high or low?
Too high. Feeling high today.
Okay.
Me too.
The tree has a branch that comes down, grabs a hold of your flute, lifts it up for about 2 seconds, and then puts it down on the ground again. And the flute starts shrieking the A minor note as it grows legs and arms, and then starts running away from you.
Oh, I'm. Hey, come back here! I need you.
You start chasing after it.
Why are we doing this?
I will cast haste on myself and chase after it.
And you do, and with haste cast, you catch this flute, and it's screaming, and then looks at you. What? What do you want from me?
You're my flute. Turn back into a flute.
Okay. It just looks at you. It stops moving its arms and legs. Play me.
Okay. And I'll find where the mouthpiece is supposed to be, and I'll start playing.
Oh yeah! Cover the holes.
This is weird.
Oh, this is
Cover the holes.
This is turning very uncomfortable.
Come on, man! Cover the holes.
All right, I'll cover the holes.
Cover the holes in the flute.
Yeah.
Woo! Yeah! You continue playing on the flute and just lets it happen.
So, how do you turn back?
Huh? It says. Turn back into what?
The flute. You know, something I can hold in my hand.
I am a flute.
Yeah, like.
You're holding me right now.
Is he? Am I able to pick him up? Or is it like?
You've been playing him the entire time like a flute.
Yeah, he's just your flute, but with little arms. And
Oh, okay. See, I thought it was like I grew like large and.
Nope. It's your flute. It just has arms and legs.
Oh.
Are there Eladrin here, or is that what they're called? The tree elves?
Oh,
There
the seasonal ones.
Yeah, there does seem to be a couple of them, but not a lot of them. A lot of the people here seem to be of that darkish complexion, and seem to be of some sort of ancient tribe. Kai, you're dancing. Go ahead and roll a perception check.
Okay.
Nine. You see the plaque. It's easy enough to see, but you don't really care what it really says right now as you're in the process of doing the worm, and your vision goes up and down anyway. But the Eugene flies out of your thing for a second and kind of like crawls along the base of the tree and starts climbing up it and gets to the sign and looks at it. Huh? And looks up at the tree. Dad?
Oh my god.
Act.
What?
I mean, you're my dad, Kai, but this is father.
Yeah, is he related to Mother?
I mean, we know who Mother is.
I'm not jumping into this one though.
What does it say?
Hold on.
Taps the plaque.
I'll dance
You look at
closer
it.
to the. If it's a common, technically he could read common too.
Inchworm to the
It's
plaque.
not written in common.
Oh yeah, I'll fucking. I'm just dancing my way over.
It's written in Elvish.
It says. I don't know. I dance back. Killamere, it's in that weird language you know. Oh wait, Killamere's not here. Worm.
I'm gonna do the Egyptian over.
I mean,
How can I help, Guy?
Well, first you can start by break and remove. And you can also read this. Are you an elf? No, you're not an elf.
Not an elf.
Do you know Elvish?
No.
Shit.
I'll as I'm playing the flute,
You're not
I'll
there.
make
I know
my way-
Elvish.
I'll make my way closer to the rest of the
Yeah.
party.
Oh, you
As
ran
you're
off
playing the
into the
flute,
woods.
eventually, you did eventually run off into the woods with the flute. But you're making your way back to your party. Is there anyone that would like to try
I'll
and
try
read
to read
the plaque? Okay. Do you know Elvish, or do you have any
Yes.
ability?
I have Elvish.
Yeah. You read the plaque. It says, "Here lies King Eridon, God of the Awakened."
King Eridon, god of the awakened, lies here. And we know that crab's awakened.
And that flute that he was having a lot of fun with is awakened now.
Why'd you stop, man?
I'm still playing.
Okay.
I'm
What
playing
do you
like
think an awakened shield would be like? Does it just walk around me and Hey, you guys have anything you want to awaken?
I'll hold out a shovel.
You have a shovel?
Yes, I do.
Okay, yeah. You dig around and hold out this shovel. It's like a folding shovel, basically. And you hold it out. Nothing happens.
I'll put the shovel away, and actually, I have a shield, and I saw it doing a weird dance, and hold the shield up.
Ah, okay. So you start doing the weird dance, and high or low?
Low.
As you're doing the dance, you're holding up the shield, and it doesn't seem to get grabbed.
Oh, God damn it! And I'll just throw the shield up the tree.
It bounces off the tree. Everyone stops moving.
Uh-oh.
Start to dance wildly to try to get everyone to get back into the party.
The tree slowly starts to reach a branch down towards you, William.
Okay. Is it like towards me or the shield?
Towards you. It looks like it's reaching
away.
towards you. Okay. You dimension doorway. It stops. It reaches down and grabs your shield. And then sets it down. The rest of the people are all looking around, like, expecting something to happen. And then one of them realizes Razrin's still dancing and then slowly starts to dance too. And then the rest of them all begin to fall in line as if nothing happened.
I'm gonna pick out a climber's kit and start to do like rope it around so that it'll try to get its attention with this climber's kit.
Go, high or low?
High.
Jeez. Is this guy getting awakened?
What if it can climb up and I just rope myself? What if it like?
Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4. Go ahead and roll d4.
All right. A 2.
The climbing boot tips that you attach to your shoes start rattling, and then grow legs and a mouth, and then start running away.
I'm gonna start running, and I'll use that expeditious retreat.
Easy
to catch up to it.
You catch up to these boot tips that are rather small and don't run quite as fast as you might think. They do go pretty quick though. Eventually you catch both of the boot tips, and well, they've been captured. One of them's yelling at the other, "I told you we should have went left! No, you didn't! You should go straight to the fucking water! Oh my god, you never fucking listen to me! What do you want?" Looks right at you.
I want to be your best friend.
No, that's my best friend. He looks at the other boot tip.
They're soul brothers.
You'll be my new foundation. I'm gonna attach him to my feet.
Hey, you did dirt in my mouth. Stop, man. You attach it to your boot.
Do you think you could climb up a mountain like this?
I don't know, probably. Wasn't looking smart ass.
I think we can make this work?
What
do you want to get out of life?
Running again.
Get back here.
The other one's still in your boot. I think I want a large boot to attach myself to. Not a boot that gets used, just a good, nice boot. The other one's running. You'll never fucking get me, mortal!
Isn't this your best friend?
Shit, you're right. I'm coming back, man. I'm coming back for you. He attaches himself back to your boot. Next time we go together, okay? All right.
All right. I'll tell you what. I'll buy each of you the biggest boot I can.
Can't be too big. I don't want to stretch my sides.
Something that'll fit me in case I need to wear the said boot for whatever reason.
Always work boots, okay? All right. As long as we don't get used all the time, like your dirty boots.
These are quite warm, actually. I think you can rest easy.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Stop moving.
I'm gonna pick them up and start walking towards the shop. I'll be back, guys. Don't worry about me.
Okay.
Is the guy who runs the shop out here? Any of you run the shop?
He was out there. Yeah. Snarsub is like looking at you. Yay. I mean, I'm not at the shop right now. What do you need?
I'll give you 5 gold if you can get me a nice pair of boots.
Okay, done. I'll be right back. Runs into the store, and being offered 5 gold for boots produces the best pair of boots he has.
All right. These are your new home.
Okay. All right. Pretty good. Leather smells good. It's well oiled. No dirt. Okay, I think I can live with this. What about you? Yeah, I think I'm good.
Wonderful. Now, if you get bored, let me know. I'm
bored.
It's been 5 seconds.
Yeah? So, you said you were on board, tell you.
Do you like dancing?
No, it gets dirty.
All right. I'm gonna... you look tired. You want to go to sleep?
Sure.
I'm gonna put the boots in my bag and close it.
Oh, this isn't putting me to sleep. Just put me in the dog. Shut up. This is fine. Just let him leave us, sir.
I think I'll be... I don't know if I'll be less scared or more scared if I have to climb a mountain with these.
Is no one gonna question why we're doing this?
You don't understand. You've never had to climb one of those mountains. If these can just... If I have a little leverage and my hands don't get their blood sucked out of them by tension, I'll take that.
Yeah, I don't really know what to question. We kind of ran into like this before, but a giant clamshell instead.
I think the clam awakens animals, and this tree awakens objects.
Maybe you can awaken both. I don't know if anybody gave it an animal. I don't know.
Awakening random things.
Maybe they like doing that. I mean, if you could bring life into the world, wouldn't you want to?
Can.
I mean,
technically one of us did already with that tree. What's it? Lucky?
Well, glad you guys think this is cool.
You're being disrespectful to Eugene. This is his dad.
But Eugene was alive already, you know. Like I said, it's more just like the purpose, because they're letting them come to life and then immediately running after them and capturing them.
You know what they're doing with them?
They brought him to life and they captured him.
He was already alive.
Oh.
And
maybe
awakened
they
him.
killed him, brought him to life, and then captured him again?
Don't know if that's how awaken works.
I don't know. Those skeletons seem pretty awakened. Point to worm skeletons.
What if, now, hear me out, what if, say, a magical monster were to turn one of us to stone, and then we were brought here? What would happen? Would we come back as a stone man?
Why don't we just ask the tree?
Well, if it had a mouth.
I mean, someone can cast.
Great tree.
Okay.
What would happen if we fought a monster and we were turned to stone, and then somebody brought us to you? Could you make us a walking statue?
The tree slowly extends one of its branches down to a small pebble, grabs a hold of it, puts it down, and it sprouts legs and arms and starts running to the water.
Well, turn that stone. Yeah.
What if we brought a boat to the tree?
Okay, is this helpful to us at all?
Well, he's kind of already on the boat, right? Because it's a destroyed boat.
Okay, I have something I can remedy to do something with this.
I just kind of.
I cast Speak with Plants.
Okay. There is silence currently.
Hello, can you hear me? Eridon is their name?
I can hear many things. And Eridon is the name I was given. Eridon is the name I will use.
So, what is the purpose of everybody dancing around and you bringing things to life?
Would you rather I kill them?
No, I mean, no. I'm just curious. Not like
Would you
saying anything
rather
wrong
I
with it.
remain complacent with the lack of individual life that has been predominantly capitalized by humanoids such as yourself? You think it fair that the meager rock, or the meager sword, or the meager axe will just stay there and rust with no option other than to sit there from the lack of supervision of one of yourselves? No. All things, living and unliving, should have a choice.
So you believe that every object has like a soul?
Nature provides souls. Every object is placed here for a reason, is it not? You coming to me was fate itself. Falling witness to this was nature telling you that you need to be here.
Yeah, I found the whole thing curious and interesting. Never thought such a thing possible. I mean, I knew you could do for the animals, weaken animals, but never knew objects could be awakened as well.
Would you like to see something truly miraculous?
I mean, sure, if you're willing to show off a little bit more.
Of course, it requires permission. He gestures towards Worm.
Hey, Worm. The tree wants to do something. I'm not sure what. Is it? What exactly do you intend to do?
Do you believe the undead are living?
I mean, in some instances, like the more intelligent ones, probably.
But would you say an average skeleton, or zombie, or ghost is alive? Or are they undead?
I guess if they're under the magic, they'd be in a place between the two. Because from what I see, the skeleton does have some sort of personality. So I guess they are kind of alive in a way.
Is
Points at Worm.
Kilomir talking out loud like this, or in his head with the tree?
That's up to you, Kilomir.
I mean, I kind of assume I had to talk out loud.
Oh yeah, it is speak with plants. So yeah, you are speaking out loud.
Why is the tree asking about my thralls?
I think he wants to awaken one of them.
Awaken one of them?
Yeah. I mean, he asked me if I wanted to see something really miraculous, and he motioned to you. And then he asked about, like, do I think the undead, like, spirits and skeletons are alive? And that's when you heard me say, well, I guess they are in a sense.
They're not. They're dead. And I'll look towards the tree. Awakening a skeleton?
I mean, he does seem to have a personality. Maggot does, anyway.
Maggot's empty. He's not there. It's just his bones. But I will walk up to Maggot, kind of opposite of what I just said, and just gently brush his skull. Awakening.
He scratches his skull.
I'm always curious about what someone like him would have to say.
He talks all the time. He doesn't shut up.
Oh. Well, I don't hear it. I guess he talks to you in your mind.
It's always in my mind. Worm will start gently smacking the front of her head. Awakening the skeleton, awakening Maggot.
I mean, if in that case, he wouldn't be talking to you in your head all the time.
It would awaken his bones, but it wouldn't be Maggot.
Maggot points at the tree.
He understands on some level.
He understands nothing. He's just bones.
Then how is he able to talk to you?
He doesn't talk. Maggot talks.
Yeah, that's what I'm... Oh.
Shush. Adelaide, Worm will close her eyes.
Oh,
pinching her brow together.
I think I'm beginning to understand the nature of Maggot.
What does the tree want?
For
the awakening.
Are you looking to awaken the skeleton?
You're still speaking with plants?
Yeah.
I wish to show thou a miracle.
What was that? I'm sorry.
I wish to show thou a miracle.
He wants to show a miracle. I mean...
Worm's eyes will pop open. Show it. Show the miracle.
He says okay.
I'll push Maggot towards the tree.
Maggot gets pushed towards the tree and shambles forward, confused. Doesn't look scared or anything, just looks at you, looks at the tree, and the tree takes the skull of Maggot and removes it from its spine, holds it for a second, watches the body crumble to the ground, puts the head back onto the spine, screws it on, and sits there for a second. And Maggot begins to slowly stand back up. Looks at you, Worm. And a raggedy, childlike voice comes through. Arya?
Whoa,
Dorian?
he could talk.
That's what we're getting tonight. We're getting tonight's session.
Whoa, that was crazy.
Out of nowhere.
Ah, a little bit of
It's
lore exposition here.
Get some worm lore.
I took
wormy lore.
a little step out and went out on a limb and decided to speak with plants.
Yeah, good shit.
Epic.
But we'll find out what exactly Maggot, or maybe his his name may change here in a little bit, but we'll see what Maggot has to say in a couple more weeks.
Sweet,
Hell
good
yeah.
session.
Yeah, thank you all for playing. Sorry that the internet was kind of shitty in the beginning, but
I forgot about that already.
Stabled out.
Peace, guys.
See you later.
Good night.
See you later.
Good night.
Peace,
Yeah,
everyone.
can't wait for 2 weeks now. See where this goes.
Hell yeah. That's what I like to hear. Alrighty, I'm out of here.
All
Peace,
right.
peace.
Good night, guys. See you next week on Saturday.
Yes, sir. See you next Saturday.
Alrighty. I'm gonna switch over to Phasmophobia. See if they're still doing Alright. See here. Oops, did not mean to do that. Bear with me for a moment here while I switch over.
Welcome back. I've got some jobs ready for you.
Switch over here. The new VC. Alright, let's see.
Because it's something
No UV. Okay. Myself.
Prepare to be surprised.
Oh.
Ah, hi Enzo.
So.
Hello Enzo. Enzo.
Yeah, it says Enzo.
Holy shit, Enzo?
That's what it
Where
says.
the hell have you been?
Yo.
Damn, your voice. Did your voice get deeper the last time we spoke? What the fuck?
Yup.
Holy shit.
I'm also, well, I
puberty.
was 5'2" freshman year, and now I'm 5'10".
Bro, what the fuck happened? Dude, like he suddenly hit puberty and
Hey, someone must have fucking yanked my balls all the way.
yeah, I do. That ball's dropped like 10 feet. Holy shit.
No.
Bro went from 12 to 17, 11,
Like,
12, 17, 18, and
bro,
like,
man.
year.
What the hell? Like, what was that, like, just like 6
honestly,
months?
he
didn't think I'd ever see you guys
He
again.
sounds like a middle-aged man, dude. What the fuck?
He just went way down there.
Damn.
Like, down like 3
Jeez.
octaves in like 6 months. Holy shit.
That's crazy.
God.
Yeah, no, and then there's what, like a year and a half for me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
My voice didn't really get deep until like I was like well in my teens, almost 20.
Oh, I was like 13 or 14 at Dub when no, I had that voice in like at like 11, 12. The C8 the Ace Eater. What?
The what?
It, I think it has another Twitch account because it's just it's the Ace Eater.
So I got banned on my other account.
Oh.
I wonder why.
Yeah. Take a wild guess, dude. Take a wild fucking guess.
I think I have an idea, just a rough idea.
What is it?
And
You probably
no, I
just-
did not say any racial slurs.
Yeah, well, you probably
it's
said
about
something,
something that you
but
said.
you probably said something, but
It was targeted at a specific group of people that I am not a fan of.
oh,
The whites.
the white? Yeah, right, right.
Yes.
Definitely.
Oh yeah, yeah.
Oh, definitely. Damn whites, man. Damn whites, man.
Totally.
Our people, gotta love it.
Yeah. I'm not racist. Well,
And with-
unless
and
you
with-
call
and with
my
that,
race,
I'm not-
you're race.
Yeah, let me be racist to my own people.
Not gonna.
My own.
I'm trying to log back in so I can play Phasmo.
Well, we got one spot open, so it's yeah.
Because I
Um.
haven't played since.
Yeah, and I saw you log on a game earlier. I was like, what? You play that game? What?
Val?
Yeah, Val. Yeah.
I've been
So we
playing
need,
Val
you know
for
what
a
the
long
third
time.
piece of evidence is?
Yeah, I've seen you like launch the game earlier. I was literally playing when you launched the game earlier.
Oh, sick. We need to play Val together sometime.
We should all play Repo at some point.
I don't
Oh,
have
I
Repo.
saw it on the dots
Is it-
again, all the
how
way
much
from
is it?
outside. Wow. It just.
Let's
It
see.
tried to
I don't
hunt.
remember how much it is. Let me check.
I don't remember, man.
It's not that expensive.
Well, just go on Steam, you'll see.
Yeah, $10.
Oh. Well,
But I
for
thought
you it was. For you it's 10. For me it's more like 15, but you know.
15
What is a
Canadian.
Canadian? Yeah, exactly.
So it tried to hunt once, by the way.
Oh, lovely. I don't care.
If one of you guys is dead, can one of you guys check my Steam name? Because I forgot it, my username, and I don't have it saved because this is a different computer. I have to reset up everything.
Do I have you on Steam?
You probably do.
Probably don't. Unless you're online right now, but I don't see anyone online. I don't think I do actually.
Wow. I thought we were friends, man.
I have you on Discord, and yeah.
It might say my thing on Discord. One second, let me check. I have it paired.
Oh, probably actually. Yeah, if they're paired, yeah. When's the last time we even talked?
Nope. There's my Twitch, but no. Fuck.
3-1
That's been
on
forever.
March.
I'm glad I'm back.
Yeah, I mean it wasn't March, so.
Wow.
3 months.
I've been through like 3 relationships since we last talked.
What?
For me, it's been longer.
By the way, we're at sub 50. Rafi, you're at 0.
Oh yeah, it makes sense. I'm just gonna leave. I don't want to do this anymore.
Holy
It's
shit.
Friday, by the
Guys,
way.
can we just
Like
can
2
we just
people I haven't
use
seen in forever.
on Fahrenheit?
Oh man, yeah, I
Can
haven't
we
seen
just
you in forever either.
agree to use
I said that
Fahrenheit?
like 5 minutes ago, I know.
I thought you were talking about Enzo, but yeah.
Hey.
Well, no, we were making the comment about Enzo, and then I said, and then there's me at like a year and a half.
Oh, yeah, I didn't hear that part.
Well, it's glad to have you back. We missed you. We definitely missed you.
You were not there either, but we missed you.
Yeah, like
Well,
2 people
a year
coming
and
out
a
of the
half
woodwork here.
versus
Technically,
I
the
mean, I don't
only
know
one
if it was
that
actually a
never
year and a
left-
half, but according
only
to
one that-
my achievements, it's been like
Enzo,
a year and a half since I last got one.
This might make you happy, Enzo. I might actually get to start streaming on Twitch soon because I'm gonna have to get a new PC.
Also,
Ooh, not that
oh,
shitty old PC.
Because my laptop, well, has absolutely almost no storage, so I can't it says I couldn't even update Steam earlier when I logged in. I can't update Roblox. I can't play Minecraft because I need storage in order to save world playing them. So literally the only game that I can do right now on my laptop is Phaz, and I have less than a month because there's gonna be an update on June 25th. So.
I mean, like I said, you could technically get an external get a hard drive, make it
But
into an external. That way you can put it into your new computer later.
This
So
laptop.
you can have a hard drive that has all your games on it.
I know, but like this
That
laptop.
might save you some trouble.
That's funny because technically the only person that never left was me and Anu. We never left.
Yeah.
This is the thing. This laptop is, I think,
Have you been
I
streaming
got it in like
consistently?
2019.
Yeah, every Friday and Sunday since
Yeah,
then.
pretty much. I've only missed a couple, but you know, I pretty much.
Yeah, a little, like maybe like 4 or 5 since then.
I'm streaming. I'm streaming on YouTube.
Well, he's
Jake left,
still
like, about 6 months
there.
ago.
He still talks to me a little bit once in a while and stuff like that. But he's focusing a lot on real life stuff. So.
I don't blame him.
Yeah, I don't blame him. He's my homeboy, and I miss him.
I'm pretty sure he missed you too. Honestly, you guys were kind of close, huh?
It's rough because I've had to put up with a lot just to get my laptop back, and now I'm here, and it's like, oh,
I've gathered a list of other.
Be back, but also.
Yeah, the last time I talked to you, you were grounded or something.
Yep.
Yeah, and like.
Oh yeah, you're right. That is the last time I heard too. I think.
Yeah, the last time you heard him was
either that or he was
low voice.
Yeah, like he still had like the high pitch. Hi, it's like, man, my parents grounded me. It sucks. My grades are falling. I can't play my games anymore. And then
now you just sound like
hey guys, what's up?
like a normal adult. Yeah.
That's fucking crazy.
That's kind of fun. Wait, are we doing the weekly or?
You know what? For old time's sake, I'm just gonna.
Oh shit!
I'm just gonna be the commentary.
I need my stuff unless we're doing the weekly.
Let me do something.
Thank you.
You're welcome.
He remembered.
Yep.
He remembered.
A lot changed, like on my side too.
How so?
Oh, you don't want to know.
Are we gonna do?
Why the fuck are you saying we don't want to know?
Oh, the handprint? It's the Sunny Meadows.
No, I'm saying you don't want to know.
I got it like not too long ago when we did a Sunny Meadows restricted random, and that was the last one I needed to get it.
Let's just say.
RG was shocked. He was like, "What the fuck?"
Yeah, let me see what.
Oh yeah.
I got. Oh, I'm like 9 out of 50. I got a while to go.
Wow, Goth, I still had your volume down pretty low from last time when you were like, fucking really loud. I had to turn your volume down.
Yeah, she's still
like,
loud.
why is your voice so quiet?
Oh yeah.
She's still very loud.
Yeah, not much
Very
has changed in that
Oh,
regard.
she wants her stuff or she's not gonna ready up. Please, can you please? Before I press the X. Before I press on the X, like this one right here.
What?
Are you fucking AFK?
Oh. It's still the blocks still phase into the floor.
On my screen, it says that Goth is the one that hasn't readied up.
Yeah, I know, but
There's my stuff, dude.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's what you're talking about.
Crazy.
Yeah. You can, yeah. Can you, thank you.
Are the blocks dancing around for you? Oh, no.
Oh, okay. Bye.
Now, the only thing we just need is Lisa.
You want to go back in high school?
Oh, Lisa, I love Lisa.
No,
Lisa's on the
yeah.
West Coast.
Are you done with high school yet?
No, I'm a senior.
So last year,
So wait, now you're about to go to your senior year.
Yes.
Okay, so you just finished your junior year. Got it.
Yeah,
my easy classes now.
it's like 4. It's like something, then sophomore, then junior, and
It's
senior, right?
freshman, sophomore,
Yeah,
sophomore,
freshman,
junior,
right?
senior. Yeah.
Yeah, I
I
know